in gambling. There are only losing streaks. This is just a reminder that there is no such thing as losing money in gambling. There are only losing streaks. If you keep going, you will win.
Fuck. Okay, it needs to start. I was gonna say, since you got that first, you actually get free 2,000 points towards the game. So let me know where you want it. Yeah, you get a free price. Bro, go look at the Yu-Gi-Oh tab on the Discord. It's pretty good. My Galaxy, alright. It's in Spanish, but you understand. I mean, you understand what it says when you just watch it. So I didn't get on yesterday, dude. I'm like, I'm gonna go finish my game real quick, and it took longer than I expected, to be honest. What are you up to today, man? Clean my glasses. I guess in the meantime, before I start, we actually got a new emo I gotta add. I'll take away the crab one. Or the happy one, I guess. Save image. But what to call this? Oh, this emo, the emo we removed from your channel and emo pick. What to call this? Some one word that defines this. Adrian 7, oh no. Maybe oh no. Oh no. I guess it's kind of like a face palm. Maybe it's eight, not like, maybe it's not like this. Oh, I know. I know what I'm gonna call it. What's immune attribution? No slots available. What the heck? What do I take off? What do I take off? This is kind of outdated. You know, I'm still missing some other emotes on Discord that we gotta add. Alright, let's start this game. I think that's all I wanted to do. English, vibration. Wait, I could play with the controller. It's a visual novel, so I think all we need is a controller. Whoa. We'll leave that like that. I just brought it to images of the right barely visible. So the right is barely visible. Bro, my screen is so bright I can still see it. Oh, your stream's fine. Oops, what am I doing? I guess that is better. But I feel like now my game is dark. The perfect setting exists. Close enough. English vibration on, audio, video, borderless full screen. Oh man. Resolution. Oh, we gotta go full screen now. Resolution standard. Confirm buttons. Confirm. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, let's freaking start. You like it, Kai? Thank you, Kai. Well, I mean, why am I asking you? I like it a lot. Yeah, dude, so I decided I can't. It's really good. I can't. I guess other Twitch streamers have it as I can't, so that makes sense to me. How you doing, dude? Start. Suggest you check your brightness controls and other settings help now before going on. I did do that. Oh, you know what? Let's actually restart this game. Real quick, guys, because actually they like kind of welcome you whenever you start the game. And I just went straight to the menu, so I'm gonna restart it again. When I was AFK inside to pop it into Photoshop. How do you even saw it? Was that, would you like, do you pause it or something? Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Open updates page. How to play. Use curse. Oh, gotcha. It's pretty good. Zoom in with cursor, select objects. Wait, is it cursor? Maybe I should play with the mouse. I'll explain the other essential. I will explain the other essential function when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Let's go a little smaller. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. Adrian. Why can't I type? What? No. How rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Adrian? Yes. That's my Steam name. Yes. Oh, I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright. Alright, now that we're being properly introduced, let us begin our story. This is about Adrian. Wait, what? I did it? From the antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have that ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immunity of reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, Oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death will remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Adrian, TV took it back. Did they? I think I saw an email, but I need to edit it. I'll do it here in a bit. On that note, Adrian, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone that you wish to bring back from the dead? I feel like who doesn't have someone like that, right? What if you had a one chance to use a secret out of resurrecting the dead? Well, resurrecting the dead, that sounds kind of dark. Yes. I mean, to be honest, yesterday we were watching a lot of different stuff, especially in the beginning of the stream, remember? You were like... Actually, wait, which stream? The first one, the second one? We streamed twice yesterday. You had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do? You said even if I had to sacrifice someone. Or you said if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want to let someone else have it. I mean... I feel like who wouldn't like, I feel like it's always at a cost, right? It's always at a cost. But then again, like, what does that mean to resurrect someone? That the meme of Ior becoming Nor was real? Ior? Who? Who? Who, Kai? Who cares?
Time to help people customize and save.
Oh my gosh.
Forgot my wallet.
You're becoming Nort? Who the heck is Nort? Wait, why is this?
Sora. Hey, Pooh
What
Bear,
am I watching?
how you doing?
Eeyore.
Here
Eeyore.
too?
Who is everyone?
Heartless.
Who's Eeyore again?
Are you okay?
Oh, thanks. I'm done with shadows. No bother.
Let's go check in with
bother.
everyone.
Oh, help! Help! Somebody save me!
Piglet! Hold on, little guy.
Sora!
Oh, this is horrible.
Who's Eeyore?
Eeyore.
Oh, hello there, Eeyore.
Oh, that's Eeyore?
Thanks for noticing.
So what is Nort?
Bear.
Oh. That does it!
Why?
He's gone.
Oh, no.
No
We gotta
matter.
kill him, Sora.
Most likely would have fallen anyway.
Not in my...
In Nort? In Nort, does that mean like evil? Or like darkness? Is that Nort? Oh, is that what it means? Wait, someone thought this was real? Why would they think that? I mean, it's obviously a fan animation. That's pretty silly. That made me think of something though, that video. Why? I never thought about that, bro. Why does the shadows never invade Acrewood? Oh my god, that's so funny, Kai. It must have been like a kid who thought that. It's the internet, right? No, even if it says no cost, I feel like it's dangerous. And even the act of resurrecting somebody, I feel like, what does that mean, right? In my head, I feel like their spirit, their soul has already hopefully gone to a better place. And, you know, there's no... Gotta accept reality, right? I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. That's what I want to say. Even though I would want to have seen them again, which I feel like we will see them again. Doesn't have heartless, it has projections. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't it interesting how there's no heartless? Like I never thought about that. But I'm like, wait, that's kind of weird. I see. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that's what I thought you would say. What else seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called the color television. The world that will be sending you to is to full devices such as this that do not exist in the age that you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all, for example. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine that life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Adrian. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives that unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your view on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. It's not that they thought the video itself was real. They were talking about how the Square posted a real trailer that almost happened, I think, in a recent dream. In reality, not sure they ever had those kind of memories. That's the first time I drove. Interesting. Storyteller guides those who bases Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Chigokie. Office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year working in the planning department of Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into a political mindset. Common among those of his generation with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world that has developed around him, he is content to just go with the flow. Having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up to the ladder, starting a family and remaining in the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girl. Who's down, am I right? Strove I swore up and down that I had done it before when I clearly didn't. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've been there. I've done that. I've done that shit. I do that shit all the time. I actually gotta think about it. Like, is that real? Or like sometimes you want something to be real, or like something that your friend did was so cool, or something like that you saw was so cool that like I want it to be me, and like maybe, and then you kind of, your brain subconsciously like tricks itself that like, well, I did that. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be on such a dime. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park of Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at the company in the area. As signs of his struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind of what you have just seen. Goodness. We very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. I mean, as he died, okay. Yes, pretend you did not see that. Let's turn back in time. Back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing? I'm making a call, guys. I saw nothing. What was that? It's even more odd for me because I don't have a good sense of visual imagination. So when I remember something like that, it feels even more real. Gotcha. You saw nothing. You know nothing. The story is a work of fiction. Illogical shit. Blah 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 blah. Dude, I hate when games do that. Square Enix. Oh yeah, this is a Square Enix game. Shogo? Shogo! Shogo! Are you alright? Shogo! Hey! Can you hear me? Huh? Huh? Is that a chick or is that a dude? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo, Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you, up. Up with you. Up! Okay, and? What leaks in Kingdom Hearts everything? There's a leak that Baron Rex was originally going to be. It looks like Sora on the cover of the game that's called Invictus. That's cool. Oh, it is. There! How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Humors. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Damn. It's actually real. It looks like a fan art. Ugh. It looks like fan art. But it's still pretty cool looking. It is still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Shogo Okie. Shogo Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Bro, look at this art style. It's really good. I like it. Okay. Oh my gosh. What was that? Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Blue and yellow. Yeah, I did notice. I guess I didn't really. I'm not really taking it as like. I don't know. Maybe I'm like the type of person who doesn't take it to like. It's like a concept art, right? And it's not. It didn't end up being canon. So I'm like, all right. But I mean, I guess you can definitely get into it. And, you know, maybe what they were planning to do, Kai. Because you know, we know like. Yozora is supposed to be like another version of Sora in some way, right? Or like we talked about it before, like combination of Sora and Riku. So maybe it's like a different, you know, a different version of Sora. So maybe they were planning on doing just having the same character design, different outfit and stuff. Yeah, I know. I understand that's in demo files, but like it still didn't make it into the game, right? Do you remember anything like where we are or what we're doing? Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around. You okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with the people by selecting their faces. Selecting their faces. Wait. Something going on here? Oh. Maybe I should play with the. You know, yeah, I'm gonna play with mouse and keyboard. It seems better, to be honest. Yeah, I mean maybe that would. That's one way to look at it. How would I move with the mouse though? Where are we? Alright, this is the Sumida City, Tokyo. Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. How do I... Yeah. Oh, that, and it's also like really pixelated, right? So it's kind of hard to... Like it's not like detailed, you know, like if like oh, it says they wanted me to do it like this, huh? That's kind of weird. Yeah. This is maybe I should play with the controller. It's kind of weird. Like to move the camera, I gotta press left whenever I'm like here. Let's try with the controller again. Yeah, this feels like it was made for a controller. To be honest. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I wonder, would you, because you know they sometimes release like demo or like concept art. You think like we would ever see that in an official book? It's possible, right? Telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so you can be used in an emergency. Damning. So this is what they use for your Zora, and this is... I wonder if well, obviously this is like a different team, right? Yeah. No, I mean we already know that Yozora is literally a different version of Noctis, so I'm not surprised at all. I'm not saying it is Noctis, but it's like another version. It's crazy. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23. Works at a housekeeper and is really into the occult. I mean, even like, you know, the shot by shot, like when he's sitting in the car, right? Like that. I mean, it blew my mind. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. Get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like that. Cool. That sounds fun. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred into an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a training company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery of magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vows to live a life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yuka has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yuka has a dog and Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. That's how I feel, dude, to be honest. Like, I just want a job, which, I mean, currently I do. I want a job to support my hobbies, right? To support my entertainment, to support what I'm doing in my free time. I'm not saying like obviously I definitely try at my job. I definitely do. You know, I definitely try my best. But like that's all you really need to do. Like as long as you're happy and you're comfortable with it, like that's all it really is. Like maybe like others will think differently, but fuck them, right? You think of yourself. And obviously there's like a lot of people have different. That's like one way to live, and I'm down with it. As long as you're freaking happy and you're paying your bills and you're good, you know? Semnes at Sora in Dream Drop distance? Look, coming into the stream when Adrian is spitting facts. What's up, yo? What's up, Dizzy? Hey, man, I just gotta say how it is sometimes, you know? Playing a new game, dude. We just started. How are you? But obviously, you know, like, at the same time, which I feel like I don't have to say as well, so say it, like, if you're not happy with your job, hey, look for a different job, right? Make sure you're happy. You don't want to be working a miserable job. Recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absentmindedly. Oh. When I noticed this girl loading around about. If we're lucky, that's true. I don't know. I started the game, so there's only one way to find out, right? She was digging up holes in the soundbox and searching around at the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, taking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Ah, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah. I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'll be a huge help, but... Slower the game a little bit. Better. Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. No, I mean, she's cute. Samaritan. I mean, she seems like she needs help. Oh, wow. My hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. Searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Cano. The what? Now I've done it. Why did the music stop? Like, now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. And then like they place like nothing's going, like everything's normal all of a sudden. Like yeah, let's go back to normal. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mokujima, and the south part was Honjo. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. It just looped? I don't think so. Really? Is that odd? Is that old? I think they did it because they were talking on some mystery shit. That's like over 200 years old. over 200 years ago. Well, I got your attention after all. Just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase a cult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of other popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're all the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me that there's actual paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it after all I've done. Oh wait, maybe you're right. So I haven't found a thing. Wait. I'm gonna wait. Let's see if you're right. No, you're wrong. Look. See, they're talking about some weird shit and like the music stops. Yeah, it's not looping. There's got to be more to it after all I've done. I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Okay. I don't think we gotta look at that, right? Oh, I guess we should read all this, huh? The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from the stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is Whispering Kano, which eventually became the basis of both the idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers. The Haunting Clappers, that sounds sus. The Evergreen Beach, the Taiko Sugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. I haven't heard any of these actually. Ayashi? Sounds familiar. Oh. Oh, okay. The Whispering Kano. An enduring superstition, formerly known as the Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered around the section of the Kano that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close, the fishermen gathered up their catches. The terrifying boys would rise up from the Kano, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the Kano, never to be returned. A strange... What the fuck? Well, leave what behind? Like, leave the fish behind? The strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people would begin to call this body of water the Whispering Kano. Is that what they mean? Like, leave the fish behind? Leave it. They say, I don't know what it means. Wasting fish. Ayashi. Questionable, dodgy, sketchy. I get you. Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo. 23, dude. That's crazy. I think Tokyo, I thought it was only, you know, I mean, of course it will have districts, I guess. Located in the eastern part of the city, it's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyanaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into 2 districts, Southern Honjo and the Northern Mukojima, but they would merge into the one district after the Second World War. It's said to be named after the Sumida rivers and the bank Zelaine. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and came out on top every time. Once filled with some samurai residences, it is now home to the driving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all over the area. Huh. Does they even tell you landmarks here? This is one of those games where I'm gonna need water. Hanjo. A location of the southern part of the modern Sumida city is considered mostly as swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area of the eastern side of the Sumida River began to develop once Ryogoku Bridge was built with the Great Fire Meideki. While Honjo is known for the large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanizations for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. The magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, so it became a part of Edo proper as reputation as lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukugawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Kinshibori Park. I wonder if these like real, I mean, this would be a real park, right? Opened in 1950, conveniently close to the Kinshicho station and surrounded on all sides of roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet to relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Kano, part of the South Warigesui Kano, which could once be found nearby. In fact, this area named Kinshicho was also derived from the Kano. The cult craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost of position, ESP, the list goes on. Then these plaintive phenomena are quick to take on the life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in the Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like this, Tsuchinoko. I like the Tsuchinoko, or the Hibagan. I don't know what the Hibagan is. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Ana, the legend reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of the stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to the obsession in sight, which magazines the paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of the ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading into certain circles. Why is it still red? Small book containing a public phone. I guess, I mean, I know what this says. If I know what it is, I'm not going to read it. Okay. We exchanged contact information and were talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the same mystery of the Honjo again. I figured she got bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Oh, she's over there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Kano, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story of the expression left at the Kano originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. I already read it. Alright, I can't be the only one scared. I gotta make this louder for you guys. There we go. There she is. Give me that was a little too loud. Let me know if it's allowed. She's back to digging up holes in the soundbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Okay, are you gonna... Yoko is sus? Gee, she's still at it. She's still at it. Gee, 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 she's still at it. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, all of them. The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter head by the daimyo at his residence at Honjo Ushijima, now Komogata High School. When walking around the estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commended his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Werigesui canal. Look at the canal again. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were to believe that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay. The Beckoning Light. An enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot it. Gotta do it for the girl, Denzi. Gotta do it for her. One might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's a vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. So which one is it? Is it good or is it evil? Maybe it depends on the spirit. The Haunting Clappers. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumuku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answered back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from a spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Kitsune, sounds familiar. What's a kitsune? The Evergreen Beach. Beach. What's a beach? Once upon a time in North Akurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of the Lord. A fox? Ah, like a fox bird? Yeah, okay. Stood in the garden of Lord Shindei's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known as among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree, as rumors spread eternally green tree. It became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, the particular species of the tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. So it's a legend because it's a tree? Because it's massive. I mainly never played games like this, but it seems very interesting that these fellas have. Oh yeah, you never play like story games like reading. They could be pretty good, man, if they do a good job. Taiko Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, who built a residence in Midoricho, and a large piece of land. On this day was an almost 8 meters tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the larger drum that resided atop the tower in the event of fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this resident was permitted to use drums. Huh. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Yeah, why do we have a drum over there instead of some blocks, dude? That's kind of weird, right? That one's kind of silly. The foot washing mansion. An enduring. Okay. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence of Mikasocho, modern day South Wadigesui Street in Kamazawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed the ceiling. "Wash! Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came. Fixing the roof, it had broken. A man who had visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Wash! That one's crazy. Huh. The one-sided read. Enduring superstition. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a cannon near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. What? Why? He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Like the canal again. Maybe they're all related to the canal. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter night, one may happen upon a soba car along the canal known as the South Wadigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of a never-burning lantern. Another telling of this story in which the soba car lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, she's going back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. By your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh. I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what your drinking has to do with it. But I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Shogo Kie, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year, or so I keep telling myself. The telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they cannot use by emergency. It's interesting looking playground. It's been crawling with kids during the day. Why am I? Okay, what do you mean by that? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that what she just said? Got most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. What the fuck? Talk. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were just saying the only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. But you could down a whole gimlet in a golden gulp. Seriously. There's a real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay. Let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why does she keep talking about drinks? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. You have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Like real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. Figured a change of topic might line things up. Oh, I see. You really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. To tell you the truth, I never actually had a Moscow meal. Really? No? Hey, just thought it would sound cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Ooh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good cemeterian, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. That makes sense. Well, I mean, you can pin that 2 different ways, right? Like, if you don't believe in the paranormal, which I don't, like, I don't really see nothing. I don't see things like as creepy, right? I don't really, because you don't expect it. But like, obviously, if you're thinking about that shit, you're gonna be freaking like, ugh. And I can't get into the mindset, to be honest. I can't get into the mindset. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. True. Still not sure I get the drinking thing. Now, you know, really, I realized how strange it was the words left my mouth, as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, really? Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think they could be up to 15. That's the things about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls out the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on it if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? I mean, they're superstitions. I mean, they could be, some of them. So I read some of the stories and none of them were well, scary. I mean, I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one with that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Cano. People who fished in this cano would hear a voice call saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the cano would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in the park? Not quite. I'm talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. To send you to the telephone game. Who knows if it's anything to like the original story. So basically, You think the true story of the Whispering Canon might be completely different from what we know? Exactly. I'm sure of it. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have the expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Abandon someone? Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing on it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. And so that's what she brought me here! So I can be abandoned! Oh, fuck. Gotcha. Only one was getting out. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, are we talking about the rite of resurrection? Ooh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing at the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true. It's the rite of resurrection. It's a forbidden art for bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous omyoye from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from the presentation given by the local historian Hideki Araishi in an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. But if researchers spoke about it in an academic conference, it must have been some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real! Now I'm starting to believe it, too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with the belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Let's see. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret of art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by once famous Omyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Interesting. Okay, let's press B. About the spirit sense. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Wait, hang on. I got another question. And you know what? To be honest with you guys, I do like paranormal stuff. I like to look into it sometimes. I think it's really entertaining. I like it. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. Could caught my finger on you. What? To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? Who died, dude? You're looking into the way to bring someone back from the dead. Does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. Just came to mind, so I thought I'll ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'll need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. Who the heck is Ogopogo? Her pet? He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog, gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Hey, thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! So glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Okay. What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this riot and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the right of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. What? Don't you? The stories come from the Edo period? That the rite of resurrection was supposed to be the way older than that. Right. It seems that in Onmyoji from the Edo period, we discovered the ancient art. So is she saying that like someone used the resurrection and it caused all these things to happen? That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. It is speculated that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ah. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who, you know. This whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. You must have read it wrong. I said the next is a big game. This is a small game. What's up, Livian? Come on. Don't remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? Starts with relief, right? An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is rated by the prices of an authentic document due to its detailed account of how to perform the ritual. What's good, Livian? What the fuck? Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. I feel eyes on my back, can't move. Is there something behind me? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. No. Yoko! Something got Yoko really rattled. Wait, is something wrong with me? Practicing it with what? What am I? Oh, really? Oh, shit. It's not you. She's in no condition to talk. Was it to there or what? We're pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. LT? I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Huh? What the? What it? Something. What is it? Why is this happening? (1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Yoko, answer me, Yoko! No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I got bigger problems. Yoko, yes. Hold on. Everything's going to be okay, alright? God, she's not breathing. Just cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right? Gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko! Sorry, telephone. Gotta call an ambulance now. Bro, I freaking... The moment the phase came into me, that was real. Called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. See, a few minutes ago, we were chatting away. Without a care in the world. Yoko. What happened? How did this happen? Because someone so bright and bubbly, just suddenly dropped dead. Resurrector. Huh? Oh, that's right. The right of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. Someone can just drop dead out of nowhere. Like they were cursed. Then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believed in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. But if I got that to deal with spirit senses and curse and whatever, I got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the right of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it is still here. What could she have seen? And it was like supposedly behind me. She mentioned that the right of resurrection and the set of mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw, something to do with the whispering candle. Whoa! Damn it. That presence again. Must be around here somewhere. But where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Standing here makes me want to scream, but I got a bigger problem right now. Yeah, dude, what the fuck is that? Something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Didn't notice till now. But there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotten it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Don't pick that shit up! If you see some darkness shit around, do not pick it up, dude! Whispering candle. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get cursed too, I guess. What the fuck? What the? Help me! Leave me! Why? It hurts! Are these the whispering candle's memories? Lowered it a little bit. God! God. Such deep sorrow. There were sinful memories flowing into my mind. Turn their back. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the whispering candle. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. What? What? Why do I have this? Phrase that use curse vine to kill your target as they attempt to depart? What? What? Am I evil? What's going on? God. Murder's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it? Curse bearer. What does that say? Kikon. I'm not good enough, Kai. Sorry, I failed you. Kiko Iraka? You, whose as strong as ours, are right. Kill them. Should you seek life restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. Hito, right person? Everything else. There's a kanji there, so I don't know. Yeah. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, that's Yo, right? I think it's Yo. Slay your fellow curse bearers, for there are the equal droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill! I'd rather not. Whispering Cano. Oh, here we go. Kills by drowning one who leaves a curse bearer behind. It restores info memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker basket in their backs, they would leave for the cano every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the road until one night fell. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canoe where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and memories of her father's smiles flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passerbys thought of it only as the fish in the canoe. Splashing faded and silence returned to the lonely night. Damn. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. Even if visions are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, they not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of the soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spiritus would be not able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see others' curse echoes. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derive from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirituals can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them as just lethally. Whispering Canon. When someone dies, their life leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by a means of certain curses, however, their live essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as sacrificial offerings to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected has passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay. Huh? What the hell was that? It's like the curse memories floated directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the whispering candle must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I wanted the right, I had to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. Guess it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Not just one person either. Scores? It said... So this is the curse of the whispering candle? Huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But... if I use it, collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about all the curse bearers being more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Really at a loss here. I don't know. Why did she die all of a sudden though? Of course, I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now. She's going to open her eyes, get up, have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no. I got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. How did she even died? Someone cursed her? Surroundings. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? What the fuck? Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in the midair. Huh? Oh, so we're just gonna ignore it. Cool. We're just gonna be there then. Oh, what the fuck was that? Who are you? Shadowy figure. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Stay silent. You must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. I mean, what am I gonna do? Shout out to them. Jeez, someone must have killed her. Someone did something. What the fuck? Is this another one of the Seven Mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the Seven Mysteries? When you look away, it comes closer. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. You get closer. Call out. Hey, who's there? Hey! Fuck. Oh, he's coming closer. Oh my. How unexpected. Okay, that's a little too close. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Okay, I got your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? Who's this guy? Unfamiliar man. G-man. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Think. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie. Somehow, he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. Is he one of the other curse bearers? Then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my cursed stone. Cursed stone. One sec. by the same token, killing him will let me a lot of subjects. Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. Is it always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes? Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing. But for choice. Mysterious stranger Takumi Yumioka. Eerie sounding ass. Really, right? Wait, there's something new. Or no. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. Doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a hand on it. You know about the same mystery of Honjo and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. Hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine that might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mind, don't you agree? Okay, that's weird. Was I going for long or nah? It still was there. They would be safer in mind. Don't you agree? Oh yeah. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. Yeah. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. I think, yeah, he for sure has one, right? He must have a curse stone. He must have one. At least I'll be safer to assume so. We'll explain how he knows so damn much. He can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking. Learn what I can. Figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Interesting. Should probably save. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off from me for a second, even now. He's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something useful. Recall. he was watching us. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Barely have a life outside of work. That game? Which game? Think. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Oh, this one. Yeah, I heard a bit about it. Here's pretty good. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Suddenly, it needs to be somewhere else. Probably here with my curse stone. He probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'll get out of scenario I live. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance and luck is rare on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I have to keep him away forever. You just need to get him to walk away once. How you doing, Kuro? Wait, what was that? Oh, I did recall already. Not like I've been getting out much. Barely have a life outside of work. So how does he know my name? This has to be important. Has to be important. Just staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. That could be the luck that we needed, honestly. I might should be here soon or that. Any topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about my curse stone. I mean, that's definitely the best bet. Oh, the light? Maybe the light. I don't want to tell him about my curse stone. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. It's gone. It was right there. See, you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Another curse bearer? I opened breaking news and YouTube videos. Gotcha. About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Reasonably enough concerned. Very well. I am an associate of a great sorcerer, Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo. Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. How unfortunate companion. How your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumably presumptuous of me. When did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although, it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. Huh. Well, that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Not really. But Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into believing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie. No matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative. You are mistaken. You should know that multiple curses awaken at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many others cursed in Honjo and many other curses bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation for all I know. He could be telling me anything. So you're saying we might have become a maybe became a curse bearer at midnight. So there is different curses, right? Our specific curse is if someone leaves, if someone walks away from you, that you can kill them. That's our curse. It's like stands, bro, from JoJo. Like they're all different. They're all different. So we don't know if he has one, which we don't know if he has. We don't know how he can kill someone. You need to meet certain conditions. You get it? But he doesn't know what ours is. Yeah, our curse that we have is if someone walks away, we can kill them. About the other curse bearers. For each of the seven mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the bare hearts of the selfish and stupid, of those who would be most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curse takes root. And it curses resentful memories and part a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Yeah, and the point of the point of using your curse is you collect their souls, and once you have enough souls, you can resurrect someone. You're a victim of a circumstance, Mr. Okie. But your situation is excessively dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward! If you're going to stand in my way, then maybe I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall full of a curse. Yeah, you gotta chill for a little bit. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. My work, that's how he knows me. I never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Wait, what? What do you work as? Man who was covertly watching Shogo Kie of Kinshibori Park. Takumi's secretary to the chairwoman. Wait. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman Hikaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. And Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as a mouthpiece in his capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees of the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and the warehouses and even their main suppliers. What the fuck? Wait. Oh! Oh, he's planning... So he works at the same place. They worked in the same area. Okay, this guy's a freaking liar. Okay. This guy is a freaking liar. Okay. He's a freaking liar. He wants to kill us. Suigen Gumyoda my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know. But having figured that out helps me much right now. I mean, it helps us he's a freaking liar. He's trying to kill us. Curse bearer, I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get away from okay. He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary of the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I only ever see him in the company bulletins. But he knows who I was. Could he have memorized the name and faces of everyone in the company? Yes. No, we can't reveal who. If we tell him that, he's gonna freaking kill us. Why are you so convinced it was my curse to kill Yoko? Why, it's simply that. Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. What the fuck? She what? What the fuck? No. No, what if his curse is that if we turn around, he kills us, right? I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It's Kumi's identity. Bastard. So you're gonna Gumyoto my ass. I know who you are. You're Hiyako soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, you took long enough. That took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even now looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure the curses do not take root in this land till we know her as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. A chairwoman has the desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Nah. But Yoko, what are you doing? Should you not check her on her? Nope. No! I don't believe it. Well, my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of its burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who would not resist the urge to use it. All the more so it promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? Put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. But having gained your trust, I must ask you to hand the curse stone. Damn, there's no other options. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. You do? You know what? How? Convince him to leave. Do you do? Oh crap, I totally forgot! What is it? I call an ambulance. Hand over the curse stone. Oh right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. Should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to the corpse alone. She did a movie liar. In the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join him in the interrogation room, you better get out of here. You tell me the truth, I see. You're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid to this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Use a curse! You okay? You there? He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Candle. 1%? That's not enough to revive her, maybe. Shigokie, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. Felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Did you search him? An emergency medical service will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. She'll be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, I at least know she'll be in the safe place. At least. Alright. To find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Given Takumi barely got me any souls drinks. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. Fuck, bro. He was telling the truth. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Damn, he just killed an innocent guy. Fuck. Okay, I feel bad now. I think of places where the other curse bearers, the same mystery would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be inactive still. Should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking of the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the same mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. Hunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, so this is over the Shumoko Bridge. The Fudu Washing Mansion and the ever-burning lamps are around South Warigesui Street past the train tracks. And then further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light of Honju Bridge. Those three places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Wait, why are we doing this? I think we're trying to kill that guy so we can revive her. But we're leaving. So what's the point of us doing this at all? Think. I collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Should go to another location connected to the same mystery of Honjo. Okay, never mind. Curse Stone. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Candle. One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I mean, I guess we'll go over here. Shimoku Bridge area. Yeah, dude. Maybe he was a good guy. But what? I mean, he was lying to me right away. The Shimoku Bridge is mostly where the bell from the haunting clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what it looked like a 100-yen lighter. Someone threw it away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, so maybe I'll find a use for it. 100-yen lighter acquired. Think. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were tons of cigarettes, butts, journal cards on the ground too. Seems like the other place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about the fire. Huh. Okay. South Warigesui Street. South Warigesui Street. This is really dark, what the heck? Both the food washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. It's late at night, even a road as big as this went as silent as the grave. It is just me, or it's dully dark around here. Could this be? Save the game for sure. I wonder what this code is that keeps popping up. For fun. Oh wait, I should make multiple files. Damn, I feel bad. Okay, we might have to reload that. Be right back, guys. I might make some tea real quick, right? I'm here. Oh, I am here. Ha 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 ha. I am here. I have to open this honey thing so I can put in my tea. Nice soup. Okay, I might have put in too much. I hope not. That's some good honey right there. I already think. Could this be? Is this darkness the work of a curse? Yeah, probably. It needs more honey. Okay, now I put too much. Uh-oh. Have I already fulfilled the its condition to kill? Should I get out of here? Should I stick around and figure out just what I'm dealing with? Explore. Surroundings. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems only dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Alright. There's something over there. Is that a cursed echo? It cursed the 7 mysteries you get informed? I knew there is a cursed bear around here. Think. Decisions time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I should risk fulfilling the conditions for the person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Driving through here, you can see nothing. No, we don't want to. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. Brushing it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I mean, this. Oh, light. 100 yen lighter. Oh, maybe we want to explore first. No, what if that is the curse to turn on a light? Right? Walk closer. Because it's so dark, it's making you want to turn on a light. Get closer. It's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, the hurt. It looked like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. It's telling me which direction I'm facing. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Or are they trying to trap me here? Because I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. I don't think that's a good idea. Move. I ran into walls no matter where I feel around myself. It's made of concrete, I think. It's a pretty small room. Well, shit. I think I'm dead. But let's see what happens. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, that works. Now I can make all my surroundings a bit better. I'm dead. I freaking knew it. Bye. Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? Let's get out of here. Crap. What the? Why? Trying to kill me, bastard. Alright guys, we're going all in. We're killing everybody. That was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of a curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The curse stone of the Whispering Candle has gained 30% soul dregs. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. Oh, there's you can look at the files and there's probably hints, right? On a bone-chilling winter night, one way will make happen upon a soba cart. Wait, what? There's something strange about the cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to pull it out, the flame is immediately roared back to life. However, there's also a tale of the never-burning fire lantern. Another telling of the story in which the soba cart lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. To deduce what curse you're facing. Yeah, but he says ever-burning lantern. It doesn't say nothing about darkness. Then again, they said that over time, like they might have thought it was something, but it's actually wrong. And yeah, but still, another telling of this is which the soba cart lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. The problem is, what does that mean? Like, how did they kill us? How did they kill with that curse, right? His curse might have taken something to do with light and darkness. There's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. That is useful to know. 30%, dude. That's pretty good. Well, he's dead. Where is he? Oh, move. We could walk back here. Let's go walk back there. Okay. The Haunting Clappers. Wait, let me look over here again. Used to be here, but it's gone now. Anything useful on the ground? There's my lighter. I do think. If the ever-burning lantern is a curse responsible for this. I guess maybe this connection between something about... Wait, what? Good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Huh. Okay, move. Honji Bridge. Okay. Who's this guy? Mira Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. The beckoning light. While walking along the road near Honji that night, one of my spotted a haze lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out of suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, so guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading the people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died during the loss to the land of the dead. So don't follow the lantern. Go away the light. Go away from the light. Honji Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is of steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Far shore. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Well. Okay. This guy's probably one of just kills me, so we gotta chill here. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I'm fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Oh, no, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? You got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shitty looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be around here this time. Maybe I should talk to him. It's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city. He stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come on now, it won't hurt. At least tell me your name. No, let's not say our name. Maybe what if that's a part of the curse? What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age. Gone is the age when might made it right. Nowadays, it's formation that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information are much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richard Kai. Hey, Kai, you're in this game? Richard Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. MJR, don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private detective, Richard Kai. Private investigator, eccentric man that showed Okie ran into Honji Bridge. What's the detective doing around here? Working. That's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? What should I tell you? Didn't you say not to give information? see. Clearly, you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Looking for the beckoning light. I think we can say that. Looking for the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Aha! The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. Wanted to see it for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright. Well, thanks for telling me. Just wait a second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Oh, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Find out on the ground. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearer, so I should move on. He's been here for as long as he says. There's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Again. Okay. Okay, I had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of the south Warigesui Street is a Taiko Sugaru. North, there's a school called Komogata High School, the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Huh. Midoricho Park. Oh shit, it's people. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Oh, someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I have to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up the conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like he'll always spot it, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of the line of sight. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. I need to get ahead of yourselves. I bet we see something before the night's done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Is there a noise from behind us just now? Nope. This is my imagination. But does that curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Oh, fuck. Nothing. Guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Ah! Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? They found me. Two are police officers. Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Sure, there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as per the procedure. I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigation Division. Okay. Newbie detective, June Edio. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. There you go, quit blabbering. Baron Detective, Tsutsumi. Okay. Think. They were talking about the curse stuff. Oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpses that was here, are they? The corpse that was here? What corpse? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse would show up as evidence in the police investigation. I hardly believe how calm I am. I can hardly believe how calm I am. You just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Okay. He's an intimidating as I expect the veteran cop to be. First a private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? June Edio. I always imagine detective as blunt as aggressive, but I guess there's some pleasant ones too. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hyaku Subs? Here they've been ranking it lately. That's true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I see all the time myself. Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Oh fuck. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Sorry, I feel like all the clips recently has just been me screaming. Thanks, guy. That's a good clip. I'll give you some points for that. 2,000 points, guy. You want Anzilia? Actually, I'll give you. I don't think I gave him any for the last one. I'll give him some more actually. You did it too? Okay. Yeah, I gave you some extra. Wait. The gaming one? Wait, what? And you did an emote? Bro, I need to give you more for an emote, actually. How much you want for an emote? That's actually crazy. No, I guess for the emote, dude. How much you want for the emote? Give me your bean price. Something that you think is reasonable. Because that's thanks, man. Like, making me an emo that's actually that I like. 100K? Get out of here. Can someone ban Kat? Just kidding. You use hair products? Yeah, don't you? Get with the time, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. OK? I mean, yeah. I mean, shampoo and conditioner and yeah, vitamins. Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What are times living? Sorry, boss. This is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I mean, he is still cool. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. extend my face? I did not notice, actually. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just this purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ah, hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Right. Why don't you roll it up? Leave the questions to him. I got nothing to ask. Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Look, yeah, I heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with that. What was that again? Midoricho Park? Not that one. Not that one. ¿Pero qué hacer? ¿Quién se ha played it? I don't know. Oh, gotcha. Huh, interesting. Well, you did a good job. No, it's not real. It's I think it's the same team, developer team, but they're not related. At least I could be wrong. Maybe they are related. I think for sure it's the same studio though. They like to put the little thing in the middle. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, Alex. Pretty good. We had a couple of jump scares already. There's no log option. He's asking about which is the one of the mysteries in the park. I forgot. Food washing mansion, no. The hunting clappers, no. The taiko osugure. Evergreen beach, the fool's procession. It's one of these 3. Taiko sugaru. Now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. Isn't it not that? I'm gonna guess the fool's position. Are you sure about that? No, it's a Taiko Sugaru. So area used to be the residence of Sugaru, clan of samurai. Are you sure you're really interested in the 7 mysteries? Sorry, there's so much to remember. I got a little mixed up. Come on now, boss. It's not like this is an interrogation. That's where you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. What are you guys up to? Something wrong? You're free to go. Stay. Excuse me. Since you guys are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, no threat to civilians whatsoever. Well, we'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. Let's see, well, I'll be going now. Take care. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is the curse bearer. Getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get out any more suspicious of me. Okay, I guess we'll leave. Komagata High School. Komagata High School front gates. Here I am at Komagata High School. All I'm saying, Alex, I killed an innocent man. Only because he was being super sus. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. So sorry, are you okay? I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Student appearing supposed suddenly at the location of a fool's procession and late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on, and it involves a curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. School gates. The school gates is closed, but climbing over it looks easy enough. You can see the main school buildings past the gate. Was it going to the school? Seuss. Girl in the school uniform came climbing over the front gates. She must be a student here. Huh. The thing she's holding in her hand. Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta kill her. That's a curse stone. That's a curse bearer. She's dead. What's going on? Why are you at school at this late? Well, really sorry. I'm going in a big hurry right now. I gotta go. BAM! Dead! Curse. Why? Can't be that nigga. Mio, I'm sorry. What? Only 6%? Damn. Damn. Killed her. Yes, I got it. I got a curse bearer. It's working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? We need like at least 6, dude. Alright, on the next one. First, the one-sided read it by Ryogoku Rich. Bro, after we killed the innocent man in the first episode, there's no going back. Then the evergreen beach of the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Probably Sumida River. I'm not even doing a good job though. I should have tried to kill those detectives. Former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Rygoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City, as is common in traditional Japanese gardens. Its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The character for heart. Huh. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stones lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide. Novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. The practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Yeah, that's a weird shaped pond. Oh my gosh. Have you decided what you're going to do with your... Oh, so precious. Curse. Stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Behind me? I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. Have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please? If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. That moment, all I could squeeze out his reply was, let me think about it. No, maybe, no. Don't say nothing. She's behind me, which brings us to now. Oh. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She says she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I already fulfilled these conditions. Or she's lying. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can hand over my curse stone to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that will catch her interest. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on the certain things. Would you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drakes, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. 7? Why did she say 7? Maybe if I answer more questions, if I ask questions, that's her condition. It's like when playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta count. Same thing again. Can you take your soul drakes from other curse bearers, stones, and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drakes, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Okay. Okay, it has to be that. If we answer she answers questions, enough questions, then we die. I suddenly strips naked on the spot. These might be able to avoid her curse. Yeah, do that. That would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I looked like a creep. Possibilities is that the condition has to do with the conditions we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach. And I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'll activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Well, let's look at our files, right? Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of the Lord Shinde residence, now known as the former Yasuka Garden. So impressive that the house became known among the people as a beech residence. Somehow, no one ever has seen a single leaf fall from the tree, as rumors spread of the eternally green tree. It became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, the particular species of tree was actually an evergreen. So the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This had led people to say that the strangest part of the legend is the fact that it has even become a legend at all. That is weird. I can't just walk away. You want Soldrix? That means you're after the right resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask you what led you to this? Oh my. You mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you give your cursed stone to me? Sure, I'll consider it is, so tell me. Liar. You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. No, nor would I. 5. Uh-oh. So that's a tiny bit of fuel left. If I can figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I'll see how I could make her leave though. No, she has an upper hand. Could think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could have counterattacked her after she curses me. Introduce yourself. You're going to talk. We should get to know each other better. My name is... Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And I have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? Ah! Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? What's up, Saya? Alright, ma'am. What is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. Ah! We're dead! I had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. Uh-oh. 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 It's over. It's over. Oh, does that count? Oh, that does count. That didn't count. How do you know you haven't already set up my curse? Go on, then use it. You could have activated it with all the bluster. Yeah, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't have hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would have set it off yourself. So she must know, not known yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. Can I just walk away? To make her use her curse, damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. All I can think of is to make her use her curse? Why would you think of that? What if the game actually has time and we just kind of chill here until she just gives up? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was supposed to go to the other location first. No, I'm not. I'm gonna accept my fate. I'm about to pull AI Nirvana and switch timelines right here. Trying to revive a friend. Okay, so don't go to the gardens. At least not first. You have enough soul power, you can revive somebody. 3 a.m. Ryogoku Bridge. Let's go over here first. No, I'll try it later. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sure, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh, he's a curse bearer. Don't answer his questions. Why would he call himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Yeah. Has to be. Is this his curse echo? Goku Bridge. No, I haven't been to other places yet. The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Calling the river leads to the Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. The second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meideki in 1657, which destroyed 67% of Edo, Many drowned in the Tomita River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction effort. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people Oedo took it to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. And this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performers and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands on this day. Okay. The canals where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. And now there's no trace of it left. Yeah, you're lost, Aya. Go talk to a psychiatrist. What? What are you doing here? What the? How do you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before. Well, you know what? Whoa, there's a nut one behind him? What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soldiers together? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? He's confident that he can activate his courage before activating mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? It took too long to answer. Plus, you glanced behind me where the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it! Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. Want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Okay. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. Got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me some courtesy. Didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set up your curse before I can activate mine, how now, are you? See, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. Damn! What the? This is the voice of the curse echo? One of the said mysteries of a sinful memory of food washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out with plunging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Damn, our first death. Deceased! Damn. Try again. My, Adrian, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It's a mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? If you're not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing this himself, so you must react for him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer. Appreciate the honesty. Just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Okay. So we gotta talk. Hey, chat. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Why is she behind me though? That's kind of weird. Probably younger than me, maybe a college student. The guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Together as soldiers? Yep. Using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'll be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'll have two kinds of curses at our disposal. We're together. I hadn't thought about that before. And the soldiers in one curse don't be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirements for this to work. Well, we have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I think I will, because that chick, I think I was locked in with that chick, so we need help. Alright then. Working together helps us both get what we want. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Got to be dealing with someone who can think things through out rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? 67%. Say what? Does that amount of soldiers I have in my curse zone right now? 57. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being at my level. I'll keep gathering soldiers on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me? No, call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. You don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance. What the heck? What is this? Scamas. Alright. Damn. Did I get cut in half or something? Twice! Same dude. Dude, his echo's pretty OP. Actually strong. I could just move. I could just leave. I think that's a good idea. If I don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. I might still be able to take soldiers from him. Oh, what? You don't think it's a good idea? Check this out. No, it's not to do with the person behind. He says that. He said that it sound. I mean, I guess it could be. What if she's killing me? Actually. Okay. What option do we pick wrong? Where to save? Wait. Did I mess up again? What did I? I skipped the option, didn't I? I skipped the option. I guess it's good. I picked the wrong choice. Yeah, he says voice of the curse echo. There is sinful memory of the food washing mansion is particularly strong. Can't block it out by plunging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, is the end for you. Yeah. Okay, I see. I loaded at the worst spot. I guess I picked the wrong. I saved the wrong spot. Okay. Okay. So I gotta save here. I think so. Going nowhere, I don't think that works. So we'll find. Unless. What? So wait. Nothing works? Wait. Maybe I'm misremembering, I guess. Stop. Let me figure it out. Don't help. Never help me unless I ask. I know I gotta think, alright? I'm trying different things here. Did I fucking pick this? Like, right now, I don't even care what's killing me. Like, I'm just figuring out if I'm picking the wrong dialogue option. Unless this is Adrian, you're picking fine right now. My short-term memory is messing me up right now. God, is doing someone who can think rationally. Something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? Some, of course, but I'm more competitive after all. Asking you how many? Bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? 67%. It's still a month of soldiers I have in my curse vote right now. You're not even close to being at my level. You know, this joining forces business. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. See, that's too bad. Eh? I was talking. But wait. Wait, what the fuck? This is annoying. Wait. Is the game fucking with me right now? Wait, I wanna do something right here. So it's not talking kills you. Wait. I didn't even pick that one. Wait a second. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping a thing. I'm like pressing a button. I see. I think that's what's going on. Right? Not talking kills you? Because okay, I'll put this now. Just say you won't run away where we're in the middle of testing it. I'm so fucking confused what's going on right now. Do you think you can collect them? Wait. Hell, this is gonna have a log option. I'll let you know if you have that. It's going to have to trust me. Do you think you can collect them all by yourself? 7%. Are you serious? I'm so confused. Are they having like different downloads every single time? Am I going crazy? As soon as you hear the voice, oh my curve echo is the end for you. Oh man, I want to see. Oh, take my game. Don't give me no hints, sir. I don't want to know shit. Let's look around. Let's start like fresh, you know, like we haven't never done this. Let's see. Don't mind me. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul drakes together? And then we have these two things. I make a clean skip and it cost me my life. It says I might be able to take soul drakes from him. Okay, okay. That's good to know also that, like, if you die, the game will just load. Also, we don't have 67%, do we? I thought we had like 30 something. Oh, when did we get 30? After that we killed the chick? Must have been the chick. I must have read it wrong. Alright. I looked around. He said it was a foot washing mansion. That is why there are only legs. Okay. And I guess we got his name already. Yutaro, and then we got. Alright. Takawa. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. You join forces with me. Join forces? Together with soul drakes? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too. In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all by yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'll have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul drakes in one curse stone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. We'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I want to save here. And the BACKLOG option. And then initially, I guess we could put fine. Let's put fine again. Let me actually see what he says. If working together helps us both to get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Guys to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. It's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? Some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I have plenty in no time. But you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Say what? That's the amount of soldiers I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? I'm not even close to being at my level. Look at this guy. We just freaking started doing this like 2 hours ago. I keep gathering soldiers on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. That's too bad. I feel like I'm skipping like an option to talk or something. I think I'm skipping something. Like the game is skipping something. I remember the first time. Wasn't there another option? And I freaking muted. I don't know when. 67%. Say what? It's the amount of soldiers I have in my curse stone right now. Are you serious? You're not even close to being at my level. Same shit. Keep gathering soldiers on my own. Let's forget about joining the forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. Would it be silly? Because this is a TV. I am doing something. But it's by choice. By choice. There's not any controls that I don't think I'm missing. I'm playing with a controller. It just curse and move, and that's pretty much it. Okay. So this is gonna be where the this is at. Okay. And it seems like no, this is just dialogue. I know this guy gives you a hint, but I don't wanna read it yet. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. You must react for him. That one I read that before. React for him. I'm missing some other button, some other controls I don't know of. Camera. Can't really. I mean, there's not really anything else. So I'm gonna pretend again like I'm here again for the first time. And I actually gotta sit down and actually really pay attention. I know it's like, according to him, it's sound. Or, you know, as soon as we hear it, which I mean, technically we're already hearing it. Unless it's gonna be, it better not be some stupid shit where like, you gotta go into the settings and turn down the volume, dude. That would be pretty stupid. What am I playing? Metal Gear? And we can move here. If I don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. Because I might still be able to take soul drinks from him. Bro, you gotta get out of here, dude. You know how many times you did that in the past timelines? At least 10. Maybe more. So the woman behind us. What does she have to do with this? Are the children gathering soul drinks together? Don't mind me. Possibly. And then obviously we can do it from here, because that's where we load from, right? That's what he sent us back to. I could try reading the file. I don't think it's gonna help. Something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence of Mikasosho, modern day South Origesui Street. Its foul-smelling wind routed to the house. Having a giant foot in blood smashed to the ceiling. Wash it, commanded. He commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. The man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with them. That night, the foot stopped appearing. We gotta wash his feet. Oh wait, there is log. Wait, what the fuck? There is a log. I'm blind and I didn't notice earlier. That was the whole time. Maybe. Okay. This guy's quite a bold character. He's got confidence. I'll give him that. Is this a cursed echo? He said it was a foot washing mansion. Is that why there were only legs? Wait, so he already knows this? Does that mean? Because this is after we started talking to him already. Does that mean I will have to reload, go more back in time? But this is where this guy's sending me to, right? I mean, I guess I'll die again unless you. Maybe I do go further back. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces together with soldiers? You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it will be more effective for two of us to work together than do it ourselves. I wonder if I mean, it's possible that I'm missing like the proc of using the curse, which is left bumper, I think. Think about it. We could split the work. We have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soldiers in one curse stone be moved in another? The fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. But then this is like he's running away. Let's see. Okay. It's going nowhere. There's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Until I know what? What the fuck are you talking about? I see what? Oh, about if it works, if you test it. He seems like pleased with himself. But then he seems unsure. Pretending? Looking away. She's going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? What the soldiers I have in my curse stone right now? And even close to being on my level. Keep gathering soldiers on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. Chance to kill all this alive. No, you did not give me no chance, dude. You can't block it out with plenty of ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my aggressor, it's the end for you. Okay. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. No way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. React for him. Can I activate my stand so I can scare him? That would be nice. Jabba seems to be between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Fine. Working together helps us both get what we want. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Got to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. Someone I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? Wasn't competent after all. How many? 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is easy to activate and I'll have plenty in no time. You haven't managed to get by your own, have you? Oh, I wonder what he would freaking just tell him the truth right there. I have in my curse stone right now. I feel like right here would be nice to activate the curse. He's shocked, right? He would like step back, like running. I feel like he would want to run away right here. Fine. Or read what you gotta say, old man. That's what you have to say. I'll take that hint. I'll freaking read it. This is a mere conjecture on my part, but you have to wait to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? You've been here several times. Allow me to expound on this further. If I'm not mistaken, you already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the cursed echo somewhere. Did I? But chance you forgot and perhaps try how to play. Oh, maybe I did forget. Maybe I did forgot about that. Wait, I did learn that? No way of realizing it himself, so you must be okay. Alright. Let's put our books down and freaking get down to business. Files. Look around, fast forward, saving, changing settings. Wait, what? So hold the cancel button so fast forward through the games. Skip through all content regardless if you previously read it or not. Oh my gosh, I'm fucking right. So stupid. That's so stupid. I said this earlier. Oh my freaking gosh. Yeah, just go to the settings, dude. Just go to the settings, dude, and turn down the voices, dude. Yeah, dude. You join forces with me. We're working together, houses bolt, get what we want, maybe it's not a good idea. Something I need to know in advance. I'm more than competent after all. No way this works. Right? There's no way. This is wrong, right? Tell me this is wrong. Even you have a chance to come out this alive. For your shame, you're just gonna waste it. What are you? My same mystery, the resentful memory. The foot of what she mentioned is particularly strong. You can't block it out by punching your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. Yeah, there he is, perfectly unharmed. What's going on here? Completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Taro! Your curse won't work on me. The job's easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll be on my way then. Fuck you. So you get... Why? How is this? Oh, is the girl gone? She's walking away. Now she knows how mine works. She was watching us. That was so stupid, dude. There means I was playing Metal Gear Solid 1, dude. I didn't realize I was playing Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay. Well, I need a break after that nonsense. I'm gonna go make some food, dude. I'm gonna go get some salmon. Sorry, I've been reading chat. Whenever shit like that, I gotta sit down and focus with it, I can't read the chat. I just can't. I just have to like focus and get out of my own head. Alright, be back. Be back again. I don't know, 30 minutes or something.
Morning rays, years and rains, due to the west, the west, the west. Honest, there wasn't a dream. Bell society, unity. Cornet and spinning and sound flows, flow through home, trapped by the power of the dream. The power is yet unknown. Morning rays, years and rains, due to the west, the west, the west. Honest, there wasn't a dream. Bell society, unity. Cornet and spinning and sound flows, flow through home, trapped by the power of the dream. The power is yet unknown.
Don't kill me, just help me swim away from everyone. I need a face you say, or I can cover up my face. Don't cry, I am just a fish. 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 My mouth is filled with hooks I bite. Black holes cover up my eyes. Dream of you almost every night. Hopefully I'll swim away this time. I'll swim away this time. I'll swim away this time. I'll swim away this time.
Hey there! elements. There's DJing, there's breaking, there's graffiti, and then there's the MC. Top of the food chain, devouring the competition. Abort mission, cause it's the bomb like nuclear fission. To go against them arsonists, now that's a bad decision. Cause it's steadily dropping shit like a flock of pigeons. So listen as I paddle up your ear canals torrential. Waters on instrumental, feeding you vitamins and all essentials. Potential's monumental when it comes to hip-hop. Making a terror stop is like holding back a triceratops. Our ratios replacing those wannabes you're facing pros. Screaming about your drugs, money, violence, and fellatios. Stereotypes got you blind like Venetians. The bullshit they're speaking's causing ozone depletion. Delivery upon completion. We're civilized like the Phoenicians, but won't hesitate. Commence deletion. I hit backspace and you're gone within a second. My clarity's beyond, but I stay mic check. Now tell me who's known for rocking the mic. Setting fires blazing, all stages in sight. Even to the MC holding the crowd, you must admit you didn't know it. Now you know hip hop's the shit. Now tell me who's known for rocking the mic. Setting fires blazing, all stages in sight. Even to the MC holding the crowd, you must admit you didn't know it. Now you know hip hop's the shit. And I ain't calling it quits, cause lyrically I stay fit. Tighten it, requirements to battles, first aid kits. Spit gigabits of wits, putting niggas to shame. Y'all didn't listen when Spike Lee told you I got game. I'm diplomatically immune from these buffoons. Dwell in my cocoon in the cut like DJ Typhoon. Stay tuned, the creature from the Black Lagoons coming soon. Cold like the dark side of the moon. At high noon, be ready to face off like Cage and Eminem. Spit fire flamming, put an end to your problem. I remain dormant till I'm performing to trick opponents, never disown it. Keeping hidden power components, menace to society due to my variety. Led my notoriety to the point that labels are eyeing me. They want my soul up on wax, CSF contacts, Charles Austin keeping me from getting caught for my tracks. Now tell me who's known for rocking the mic. Setting fires blazing, all stages in sight. Even to the MC holding the crowd, you must admit you didn't know it. Now you know hip hop's the shit. Now tell me who's known for rocking the mic. Setting fires blazing, all stages in sight. Even to the MC holding the crowd, you must admit you didn't know it. Now you know hip hop's the shit. My power tower's like the Eiffel. Believe I got the right pull. My vision is insightful. You look, you get an eyeful. Subvert psychology keeps you thinking that you as hot as me. The stature Adam's apple performing a tracheotomy. Follow me if you can, cause I remain inventing. Y'all niggas about to be out of here like Bill Clinton. Inaugurate the magistrate, #1 candidate. I carry weight like freights when passing through them 52 states. Perfection on the first take, while it causing the worst quakes. I shift the earth's plate, stomped hard, and made the first lakes. The crust breaks, divided into continents. My prominence is dominance. Through common sense, I free the dense. Tense is past, present to future. I speak through time, continue. I'm channeling, traveling until I reach the 9th millennium. Attention, all space cadets. Hip hop is the triple threat, expanding like the internet. Come and place your bets.
I am pissed. Uh-oh. Yeah, back. I'm back for my chill zone, chill time, my cooking time. The most gruesome ocean death.
As a lot of you probably know, I'm terrified of the ocean. And while most of my reasons for being terrified of it come down to its size or the things that live inside of it, the ocean is so terrifying that sometimes you don't even have to be in it for it to kill you. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Because in 1983, one of the most gruesome deaths in recorded history took place. What began as a normal workday became one of the most brutal stories in nautical and industrial history. And perhaps what's most terrifying about this story is something so horrific can happen by simple miscommunication and physics. Hello everybody. Today we're going to be talking about the Byford Dolphin incident. If you've been around on YouTube for any length of time, then you've almost certainly heard of this story. It gets covered on every scary ocean like top 10 list. It gets covered when people are talking about the most gruesome deaths imaginable. It also gets talked a lot in a bunch of scientific communities just for how bizarre the scenario was. And I kind of want to look at it from once. There's a lot of interesting things that happened on the scientific side of things.
I don't know why, but I've seen art.
Sad, horrific things that happened on the human error side of things, as well as developments in the past several years that point to cover-ups and potentially figuring out what was responsible. I'm going to put a big viewer discretion over this
what actually started it though?
I'm not
like
going to be showing
was
any
it they're playing soccer or something?
Images or anything too graphic, but
I've seen
I'm going to be reading from things like the coroner's report, which is pretty heavy. So if you're uncomfortable with that, may want to skip this one. We've got a lot of ground to cover. I've got some chess pieces to lay out to make everything make sense in the end. But if you're interested in hearing about something absolutely
there was
terrible,
no team playing or anything like that?
After the ads as we get into the Byford Dolphin incident. And this ad is important because it's not only a really cool poster for Stalker Shadow of the Zone, but also early access to the film. We've once again partnered with InViz, the same people who brought my Legacy of the Wendigo and Legacy of the Mothman posters, to bring you a movie poster for Stalker Shadow of the Zone. The posters come in this size, an 18 by 24, as well as a smaller 11 by 17 size, with 100 of the 18 by 24s being signed by myself, Evan Royalty, Stephen Hancock, and Josh Gray, the entire creative team behind the film. And as mentioned, along with your purchase of this poster, you unlock early access to the movie. That's because with your purchase of a poster, you'll be able to watch Shadow of the Zone on InViz's website. Now to clarify, the movie itself is still free. It's going to come out late October. Plans for that haven't changed. We just figured if you guys are going to support us now by getting a poster, we might as well find a way for you to actually watch the movie that you bought the poster for. So for a limited time, if you buy the poster...
Yeah, Tamiko has been done before, but yeah, Tamiko, I like it. Different. Something different. The tan lines are nice. I honestly, the Brazilian flag is pretty fire.
You can watch the movie directly on
That'd be a pretty
Amazon's
good flag,
website.
honestly.
And because the movie is still
And
early
obviously, like,
access, I kindly ask
I bet you
that
there's a lot of like soccer fans, like from all around the world, that they're a fan of Brazil in general. Because that's literally the. I feel like it reminds me of the Brazilian like jersey, right? It's literally is a jersey, I think. Yeah, it's a jersey. So it's like soccer fans. I'm pretty sure they got on top of that too, obviously.
keep spoilers to yourself, at least for now. But
like
for
me,
now,
when I was growing up, I actually
special.
was. You automatically just became, at least me from Mexico. You automatically become a fan of Brazil, because they have had like one of the best players in the world.
Hopefully worth the wait. So again, if you get these posters while they're available, they'll only be on sale for a limited amount of time, and then they're gone forever. Especially the 100 signed.
I don't know how they are now.
Then head to the link in the
but
description at
popular.
TV/collection/SOTZ or Shadow of the Zone to get in on this exclusive offer while you can. So check out the poster if you're interested, and hopefully
I'm eating salmon, by the way.
If you weren't able to get into one of the live shows
salmon.
or can't wait till
Salmon,
October, we wanted some
rice,
way for you
and
all
there's like
who have
some
been
like
supporting
sweet
us up to this point
sauce that
to
makes for
get to
the
see what
salmon.
all of our hard work and your money
what
went
it's called.
to. And hopefully you
I
enjoy
made
it.
the rice
And again,
myself,
for the
and I
support
cooked the
on
salmon
everything
myself.
involving the film, and
I also got some
pretty
chips
much
and
everything else
salsa.
I do, it means the world. I don't deserve it, and you all are a blessing. It means a lot. So that's enough for that product placement. Let's move on to our other product placement.
No, you don't recommend it, Kudo? I hear it's pretty dangerous, right?
And it's a new brand this time, and it's really cool. It's not just the same 14 things over and over. I can adapt sometimes.
Over the past year, I've been trying to
Unless you
watch
like a
my
local.
weight. And for the
I mean,
most
at
part,
least
pretty
I'm
happy with the
Mexican.
result. And while I attribute the majority of my weight loss to exercising every morning, another big factor is why the past year I've been trying to watch my weight. And for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the result.
Chunky.
And while I attribute the majority of my weight loss to exercising every morning, another big factor in losing weight is watching what I eat, which is why I'm a huge fan of today's sponsor, Control. Control, spelled CTRL just like a keyboard, get it, video game reference, is here to give you a healthier eating option while tasting good as well. Control's primary product is their meal replacement drink, and to be honest, when I heard about the company, I was
then why are
very
you saying you
suspicious
wouldn't recommend
because
it?
I have tried a ton of these.
Then tell
meal
us then, why
replacement
wouldn't you
or
recommend
protein drinks?
living there?
So I
What's the reason?
tried my first sample of Control. It was this one, the cinnamon toast flavor, and it was the only protein drink I think I've ever had that actually tasted as it was advertised.
I mean, me as
as
someone who hasn't been there, I just hear it's dangerous. I don't know why.
Because each serving contains 23 grams
Maybe
of
the same
protein
reason
and 8
Mexico is
grams of
dangerous.
fiber, along with 22 vitamins and minerals, while only having 230 calories and only 1 gram of sugar. And one of the reasons Control is able to taste that good while being that healthy is because its formula contains real inclusions. And while I use 2% milk for my mix, it works.
How do you
just
feel
the
living
same
there?
with almond
Are you pretty
milk,
happy?
oat milk,
Or you want to
even
like
cold
you want to move to a
water.
different
The
country?
meal replacement shake is great for a meal or to hold you over till the next one, and of course is far healthier than any junk food. On top of that, Control even has their protein cookies, including this recent collab that they did with Rainbow Six, because their cookies, just like their shakes, are loaded with proteins and include real ingredients like peanut butter or chocolate. Again, not enough to be unhealthy, but just enough to taste how it's supposed to. The same can be said about Control's protein meal bars, which taste a lot like the cereal bars you probably grew up with as a kid. You know,
Japan.
minus all
They
the
don't talk to
sugar
each other
and
at all.
stuff. And the current weight of 9 nostalgia. Control is cool because it's a healthy and delicious alternative to a bad diet. Having a healthy lifestyle is hard enough, but now you've got a friend in your corner. So let Control help you take control of your diet today. They didn't ask me to say that. That's not a tagline or anything. I just came up with that while I was sitting here. And right now, if you're interested in Control, then there's never been a better time to get in on the offer. That's because right now, if you head to the link in the description at drinkcontrol.com/Wendigoon, you will be able to get your Control order for 10% off.
Again,
That is
right? I don't know much
10%
about.
off. What's really cool too is if you go to the website and do the bundle option where you bundle like 5 items together to get 20% off, you can do the Wendigoon discount on top of that. So once again, that's drinkCTRL.com/Wendigoon to get in on this incredible offer today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad. Thank you so much to Control for sponsoring this video. It's a product I really care about, and you're definitely going to see more of in the future.
And I'm sure. I mean,
So
I'm sure
it
you
really
have
does
friends
mean
and
the
family
most.
there, right?
Hope
Obviously.
you all check them out. Link is in the description, and we are back to the video.
Just even
We
that
are
alone. I
going to
mean,
go ahead and get into it. But
What do we really
as
need?
always, thank you for watching. Well, to start off, what
But I
was
mean,
the
it seems
Biford
like
dolphin? Well, the Biford
you
dolphin
speak English,
was an
or at least
oil
write
drilling
English really
rig
well.
located off the coast
So
of
maybe,
Norway
you know,
in
make
the
a try,
North
finding a
Sea.
job.
The rig is
Be
what is
interested.
known as a semi-submersible, meaning that
Obviously,
not
I don't
only
know
is the rig itself mobile,
what would you be
but
interested
it
in,
can
but
be
maybe you
raised
can look for
and
something.
lowered in the water through a series of ballasts. The rig is also a feat of engineering. Not only is it massive, but it can operate in waters as deep as 1,500 feet and drill as deep as 2,000 feet. Despite its impressive construction, the Biford dolphin would be no stranger to accidents. The first accident would occur on March the 1st of 1976, when the Biford dolphin, at the time named the
You still gotta think about it though. Living which in the U.S. is also more expensive. But I still get you what you mean. I mean, obviously, me coming from Mexico, like, yeah, it's obviously, you know, like you go visit Mexico and like, you know, like, obviously, like the extra cash you have, like, it's pretty nice.
deep sea driller, would run aground in the North Sea, causing the entire rig to list. In the following evacuation, a group of 6
Yeah.
people would make their way to a lifeboat.
I was
that
kind
would
of
then
adding on to it.
capsize. And in the capsizing, all 6 of the crew members
You
were
seem like you
killed.
know a lot,
now,
honestly.
this accident has nothing
Especially you bring
in
up
relation
politics.
to the
I don't even know what's going on in the U.S. in politics. Okay, I kid. I look around here or there. We look at memes here and there.
Accident we're going to be focusing on today, and none of the mechanical pieces carry over from one to the other. This is just to say that things had already gone very wrong on the rig before. The rig was rated to hold a 102-person crew, and while I'm sure a lot of the occupations on the rig were dangerous,
Well, like I said, you seem pretty smart,
we're gonna
Kuro.
be talking about
And hey,
today,
if you
want to
try to move to the US or wherever,
at least in
hey, maybe we can
1983, 4 of the
do some
people
research,
operating on
you know,
the Biford
try it out.
Dolphin
Try
were
to do it.
saturation divers. And you may be asking yourself, well, what's a saturation diver? Well, oil drilling operations like that of the Biford Dolphin are complicated.
Right.
Not
For
only
gamers.
are there a ton of different systems to keep the
That
rig
sucks,
steady
bro.
above water, but there's a lot going
92%.
on
What
under
the
the water
fuck?
as well. Several anchor points, as well as the mechanism of the drill itself, are all located on the sea floor.
That's
so if
insane.
any maintenance is needed or anything needs to be adjusted with this equipment, it can be pretty difficult. And the hard part isn't that this requires someone to go underwater, it's that this requires someone to go under a lot of water. Even if you have oxygen and all the appropriate equipment,
What's good, Poke? How
anyone
are you?
who's been a diver can tell you that as
How you
you
been,
add
man?
depth, you add problems. See, as you go deeper and deeper into the water, the pressure becomes
Screens.
greater and greater. And while we have diving suits and equipment to
What
get
screens?
around that, one of the things we can't get around is the need to breathe. See, when you're very deep underwater, you're not only affected by the pressure around you, but the gases in the air you breathe are affected as well. See, when we're above water, we breathe in a lot of gases like oxygen, nitrogen, and what have you, and then exhale.
Nikuro? I had no idea. I don't know if you mentioned it before. You're from Brazil. Sorry if I forgot. Your English is really, like, the way you write it, I thought you were from America. You write better than me. Yeah, English is not my first language, but like, you write really good. Like, honestly, I had no idea. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know what you work as, but again, you write pretty good, and I mean, you can. Maybe if you really try, maybe you can. You know. Hey, never say never.
Them and everything's fine.
The research in it-
However, when you're under pressure, those gases get into your system and then have a hard time getting out. Things like nitrogen begin to build up in your blood vessels and circulatory system. And while
And
this
a lot
can
of
be
you
fine
guys,
on
like-
the way down, it's not fine on the way back up. That's because
You
as
speak really
you begin
good.
to swim up,
Like, write really good English, and I have no
ergo,
idea,
reduce
like,
the pressure your
the country,
system's
dude.
under, all of the
Oh my-
nitrogen
what the
gas
heck?
in your blood suddenly begins to bubble, and this is not a good thing. Imagine if right now
Okay.
all of the blood in your lungs and arteries and bones
What are you? Why are you watching? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why do you have two of me? Why are you watching two of me? Oh, to catch up. Nice. You put a joke in there? You did? Joke. Oh my gosh. Why are you watching Among Us Rule 34, dude? What the
and heart and brain just started bubbling. This condition is called decompression sickness, or more commonly, the bends. In minor cases, it causes a lot of pain, and in serious cases, you just die. The nitrogen keeps popping and bubbling until eventually something gives out. While there are things like oxygen treatment and recompression chambers to help level yourself out when you get back to the surface, the further down you were, the more difficult it is to come back up. This is why divers have to take breaks.
I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not like, unless like someone points it out, I'm not gonna like, oh, let's see Alex's tabs. Let's see Alex's bookmarks. You got no bookmarks? Are you insane? Now I'm all looking.
Ending after a dive, because as they're breathing out, they're getting rid of the gases from the high pressure down below and breathing in gases from this more moderate pressure. And they just keep that stair process up until eventually they come to the surface.
I will say, maybe if I wasn't eating, I probably would look more into it. Maybe I brought it up on stream and everything. But since I'm eating, I was lazy, I guess.
Doing work on the sea floor with an oil rig takes a lot of time, because oil rigs like the Byford Dolphin are operating in several.
All right, let's bring up Alex's computer on screen.
So you need to hook a crew up and then send them to the sea floor, and then they could be down there working for a few hours before it takes a few days for them to come back to the top. At this rate, everyone would have to take off a week to only be able to work an 8-hour shift. It's not really feasible. Well, that was until the US Navy in the 1950s came up with something known as saturation diving. Remember how I said the going down is the easy part? You can get all the gases in your system.
Going down.
That's fine. It's going up that causes the issue. Well, saturation diving asks the question, what if you just don't come up? Because saturation diving is the process of becoming fully saturated with the amount of gases that a diver experiences at great depths, and then just staying there for the duration of the job. Researchers discovered that once the body has become acclimated to a certain pressure, it doesn't really matter how long you're in that pressure as long as you don't try to come out of it too quick. And that at some point, your body is fully saturated, meaning you can't take on any more of the high pressure gas than is already in your system. In other words, it doesn't matter if a diver at, say, 100 feet is there for 10 minutes or 10 days after being fully saturated with the high pressure gas, it's going to have the same effect. So saturation diving keeps the diver at extreme pressures for weeks on end. This is sometimes done by building underwater facilities for the divers to work out of, or as in the case we're going to talk about today, above water facilities that are pressurized as if it's deep water. Saturation diving is one of the highest paid jobs.
You gotta like wait for your oxygen levels, right, to change whenever you're diving. So interesting.
Industry standard is for the diver to not work more than 28 days on a shift, not counting the days it takes to come out of depressurization. And most saturation divers only work for about half a year. But despite that, most of them are bringing in $150,000 to $250,000 a year. Some reporting saying that saturation divers make as much as $45,000 a month, depending on the depth and specificity of the job. And there is a very good reason for that. because it is one of the most dangerous jobs I can possibly imagine. I oversimplified a little bit a second ago
Bro, it's
when I
worth
said
it.
there were no issues with being at high pressure for long periods of time. Being in a high pressure environment like that can cause a lot of strain on the body. Like, for example, regular nitrogen blends of oxygen can cause problems for people who have to breathe them in too long, at least in the high pressure setting. So most of the time, people are breathing in an oxygen helium solution. There's also the heavy psychological implication that once you are on a job, you are not getting out of that job until somebody lets you out.
Bro, that's
because
so
until someone
fucked.
on the outside begins the decompression process, there's no way for you to get outside of the pressurized bubble that you're in. And there's also just a lot that can go wrong. In one just auxiliary story I read about during this case, there were 2 divers inside of a diving bell that was, you know, several hundred feet under the water, and then the counterweight on the diving bell fell off. So they just shot up to the top of the water, and would you look at that, they ascended too quickly, they're dead of the super bends. All their blood bubbled up.
Man.
It might be a well-paying job, but not a lot of people are up to do it. According to a 2015 statistic, only about 1 out of every 10 commercial divers are saturation divers. And perhaps one of the reasons not a lot of people want to be saturation divers is because of the incident we're talking about today. So I've laid out the groundwork enough. You can understand my yapping at this point. Let's talk about the accident. On November the 5th of 1983, a crew of 4 saturation divers and 2 diving tenders were working on the Byford Dolphin. Diving tenders, by the way, are assistants to the divers. They're not in the same pressurized condition working underwater with the divers. They're just there to make sure everything goes smoothly with the divers. Of the 4 divers, 2 were from Britain and 2 were from Norway. The 2 from Britain were Roy Lucas and Edwin Arthur Coward, and the 2 from Norway were Bjorn Bergerson and Truls Hellevik. The 2 tenders, again stationed outside, were William Crammond and Martin Saunders. Again, the way this whole system worked is once the divers were accustomed to the high pressure, they were never removed from the high pressure until their job was done. This was done by keeping the crew in an out-of-water pressure chamber during the duration of their job. The chamber being out of water helps a lot, as you can imagine. If you need someone to do maintenance on the chamber, they can just do it on the rig without having to dive underwater and repeating the whole process again. They can have food transferred through these pressurized chambers. And you know, it probably helps psychologically for the 4 people inside not to look out at the abyss of the ocean every second of every day. The way they would be transferred from this chamber to the ocean, which they were operating at about 300 feet of depth at this time, the way they would be transferred to that depth is through a diving bell. This diving bell would be attached to the side of their living quarters and then pressurized to the appropriate level before 2 of the workers at a time would climb into the diving bell, be lowered to the bottom of the ocean to do their job before they'd hop back in, and the process would repeat itself in reverse. The bell is then attached to the living chambers, the 2 crew members step inside, and then the bell is depressurized and removed. The reason the bell has to be depressurized before you take it off is because having a super high pressured pocket of air exposed to the outside air around it would be bad. Foreshadowing. The pressure inside of their living chambers and the diving bell and the bottom of the ocean was about 9 atmosphere. That is compared to the 1 atmosphere of the air around them on the oil rig. So effectively, despite being above water, it's as if the crew is under 300 feet of water, at least in a pressure sense, at all times. The series of events that would lead to this gory and horrific accident would happen at 4 in the morning, again on November the 5th of 1983. So to help you visualize that better, let me take you to my stupid diagram.
Nessie?
To talk about the accident
more
dude,
this guy's great.
I have drawn this comprehensive diagram.
If you like paranormal stuff or mystery or like, you know, like events that happen, like Wendigoon, bro, is freaking amazing. Go check him out.
Look, if you want to see actual drawings and reports of what everything looked like, you can go to a news source or a better YouTuber. But if you clicked on this video, that's not what you're here for. In most of the incident reports that you'll read, it reports 3 chambers in the diver's facility. There might have been another chamber or path connected off somewhere, like I know they had an entrance somewhere that food would be delivered through, so maybe there's more added onto this, but for the sake of the accident, this is all you need to know. And keep in mind, the pressure inside of all of these chambers, as well as the diving bell,
Yeah, I've been watching
is
him for a couple
9
of years now, I feel.
atmospheres. Whereas the air around them on the outside
he's
is
like,
only 1 atmosphere. Because again, the
he
whole
grew
facility is
so
sitting
much
above
so
water.
fast.
Also, to clarify, this isn't a sideways.
I started
look at
watching
it.
like
It's
right
not
before
like
he
the
started
bell's
blowing
coming
up.
from the bottom. This is a top-down perspective. So imagine that all of this is flat and the bell connects sideways. Again, this entire process is to keep the divers at the same pressure as the ocean floor, and therefore keeping the gases in their system in equilibrium with the gases that would be found at the ocean
Isn't that
floor.
crazy? That we can like us people can be like on an atmosphere that's like 9 times what is a regular amount, as long as you like slowly, like, you know, slowly get into it. I wonder. I'm assuming you can't be there forever, right? Like I'm sure, like you
4
said, there's
a.m. on
danger.
November the 5th, it seems that Edwin
Physically
Coward
taxing.
and Roy Lucas were already asleep in Chamber 2. At the same time, it seems that Bjorn and Truls were coming back from a deep-sea dive. Originally, they were only supposed to be out there for a short amount of time, but they had spent several hours on this dive, again, now getting back at 4 in the morning. So it's dark, they're tired, and everyone wants to go to sleep. So again, the 2 dive tenders, William Crayman and Martin Saunders, begin to hook the bell up to Chamber 1.
Okay.
This is done using a device called a trunk. It is effectively a tunnel that connects the door of the diving bell to the door of Chamber 1, again, so everything remains a consistent pressure as the divers move around. It's also worth mentioning that at these 3 different points, there are doors that can seal off an individual chamber from the environment around them. It seems like the doorways from Chamber 1 to Chamber 2 and Chamber 3 were open at this time. And of course, the door from the bell is open as the divers are
I've seen this before. Fuck, I've seen
out
this.
of the bell into the chamber. So Bjorn and Truls are clearing everything out of the bell, and for the moment, everything is okay. The way this transfer process is supposed to work is like this. The diving bell comes up to the side of the pressurized living facility. The trunk is connected, and then everything within the trunk is made to be 9 atmospheres, so it's all equal. The divers then walk across the bell into the chamber and then seal the door behind them. After they do that, the bell and trunk can be depressurized so that it can be taken off and, you know, not explode as soon as it's pulled away from the rest of the chamber. If you've ever had a balloon that's full of air and then let go and watched it take off like into the sky, that is what would happen to the diving bell if you all of a sudden disconnected the trunk.
Because there's 9 pressure.
Only this isn't a balloon, it's an 8,000-pound piece of metal. And of course, you don't want to start depressurizing the bell until this door is shut, because if you do, everything in here is going to get depressurized as well. Since every time you depressurize this bell, there's no one inside of it, you don't have to go slowly and take several days like you would if there was people inside of it. You just have to let off the pressure internally so that, again, it doesn't explode. So again, the beginning of this process is completely normal. Truls and Bjorn have just made their way into Chamber 1, and now it's time for Truls to seal the door behind them so that the bell can be detached. And that is when disaster struck, because at 4:08 in the morning, for reasons that we will never know, Crayman undid the locking collar that connected the trunk to the chamber and the bell. He did this as Truls was in the process of shutting the door to the bell. However, the door was not completely shut. Again, procedure is to shut this door, then depressurize this, then you can take off the locking collar. Whereas Crayman took it off before either step had been completed. Again, we'll never know for sure why this happened. There's a lot of contributing factors that might have caused it. For example, it was very loud on the rig, and I've heard some reports say it was storming or at least very windy that night, and Crayman was attempting to communicate to a dive manager who was above them on the main portion of the rig. Crayman was trying to communicate when to shut something, when to turn it off. So perhaps Crayman heard he's shutting the door, or the door's being shut, and took that to mean that everything's shut down. Maybe Crayman heard a false go-ahead from someone on the inside. Maybe someone gave him a thumbs up when they shouldn't have. Who knows? All that we know is as soon as the locking collar was popped, this diving bell flew off at incredible speeds. As a matter of fact, the bell popping off of the chamber was so severe that the impact of it against Craymond would kill him on the way to the hospital.
Damn.
Saunders received several injuries, including spinal injuries and a lot of broken bones, but he did survive. But the reason that this event has such a high kill count is because, as I mentioned, Truls had not yet shut the door. Meaning that at the moment this bell flew off, the chamber that had been pressurized for weeks on end at this point was now completely exposed to open air. And as I'm sure you know, pressure likes to move from high concentrations to low concentrations. So all of the pressure within this entire living facility instantaneously went from 9 atmospheres to only 1 atmosphere. Remember when I said you have to be very careful when saturated at deep depths? Because for however deep you were, it takes a long time to come back up. The rule of thumb for saturation diving is every 100 feet that you're underwater, it takes 1 day to come back from that. So these guys should have been reintroduced to 1 atmosphere of pressure over the course of 3 to 4 days since they were operating at 300 feet. And instead, that happened in a few thousandths of a second. And the most evident effect of this event was Truls. Remember how I said Truls was in the process of shutting this door when all of this went down? Well, the door was nearly shut, but in the process of the depressurization, the door had become stuck when all that remained was about a 2-foot tall hole in a crescent shape along the side of the porthole. Since all of the pressure inside of this chamber is now moving out to the exit, Truls moved with it. His entire body went from standing upright to crammed through this metal narrow opening in less than a second. And really, I could describe every single thing that happened to him, but we have a coroner who already did that. So I'll let you hear what the medical examiner said about these injuries in the examiner's publication. The scalp with long, blonde hair was present, but the top of the skull and the brain were missing. The base of the skull was a collection of tiny bone fragments only. The soft tissues of the face were found, however, completely separated from the bones. The left upper arm had been separated from the body just below the shoulder joint. The right upper arm was torn to pieces but still attached to the body. Both hands had been separated from the lower arms. Their right thigh, leg, and foot were missing, but the knee joint was found. The left thigh had been separated from the pelvis just below the hip. The pelvis itself had been divided into 3 parts. To one of these parts, a small segment of the small bowel was attached. The penis was present, but invaginated. Oh, okay. The soft tissues of the abdomen and the back had been cut straight through at a level about midway between the umbilicus and the pelvis, and thus had been separated from the pelvis. These soft tissues formed an empty sac. From above, one could look down through the larynx. All the thoracic and abdominal organs had been expelled, except the trachea and a fragment of the small bowel. Even the spinal column and most of the ribs had been expelled. The liver had been found somewhere on the deck. It was complete, as if dissected out of the body. Maybe we just stop talking to the ocean.
Hey, what's up? So, Kai, I haven't done it. Actually, dude, I'm behind, Kai. I'm behind. I didn't do it yesterday either. Because I forgot to renew my shit yesterday and it was late, and I'm like, I'll do it tomorrow, which is today, so I'll have to do it before I go to bed. I need to renew it. Hey, Alka, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? Hello, Kimi. How are you? We're watching The Most Gruesome Ocean Death right now by Wendigoon.
Ocean. However, the expulsion of all internal organs from the thoraco-abdominal sac, including the spinal column and the ribs, suggests that he also must have exploded. You don't say.
Welcome Raiders, welcome Alka, welcome DJ Kimiko, welcome Alka, welcome DJ Kimiko, the one and only Alka and the one and only DJ Kimiko. Have you heard the Adrian theme songs yet?
I'm just gonna do
of
the
chamber
monthly,
with
which is
such
just
force
10.
that it sends organs 30 feet
For
away.
now. I'll do
Pieces
I'll do
of
the
spine and
monthly
your
for
liver
that for
and your
now.
entire face being completely ripped off sounds supernatural. I'm not going to show the photographs of
There's
the really
photographs?
grisly stuff because I just don't think there's a need to upset you that much for no reason. But I can confirm those photographs are out there, and I can also confirm that that medical examiner wasn't lying. His entire face is peeled completely off. It looks like a Halloween mask you find at Party City or something, and it's just laid across the ground completely intact. It's so wrong.
60?
However, one of the most bizarre
I don't
outcomes
know.
from this
It's
entire
weird,
accident.
dude. Because usually I use my phone, and as soon as the thing ran out, they don't let me log back in. I don't know why it logged me out, so I don't even know how much reviews I have. I think they want me to pay first to like go back in, but I might just do it online. That's why I don't even. That's why I was like to do it yesterday.
Happened.
So I'm like, well, why can I log in so I can pay for it? I'm trying to.
3. Bjorn, Lucas, and Coward all died as well, again at the moment of depressurization. However,
What's up, Kimmy?
unlike
How are you?
trolls,
What's up,
their
Jericho?
bodies were intact. As a matter of fact, until closer examination was performed to see that there was a kind of tension inside of them, on the outside, it looked like they had simply fallen asleep. That was until an autopsy was performed. The most striking thing inside of the bodies was the condition of the circulatory system and several arteries and veins, or in other words, as if a lot of trauma had happened all at once. And the reason for this is, I'll let you hear what they
Hotbox it up
said.
in here.
In the cardiac chambers and in the great vessels around the heart, both arteries and veins, large amounts of free fat were found. This fat was mixed with gas bubbles and looked like sizzling butter on a frying pan. I hate that. Gosh. The most conspicuous finding in this case was the presence of large amounts of free fat in the cardiac chambers and the great vessels, as well as in the smaller vessels of both the systemic and the pulmonary circulation. The occurrence of fat embolism in decompression accidents is well known. However, an embolus is particulate matter transported by the bloodstream from one part of the body to another. In our cases, the blood must have begun to boil instantaneously, leading to an instantaneous and complete stop of the circulation.
That's crazy.
The fat cannot have been transported from anywhere, but must have dropped out from the blood in situ. Possibly, the boiling of the blood led to a denaturation of the lipoprotein complexes.
Blood boils.
The nitrogen in their body bubbled so quickly that it created enough heat to flash boil their blood, leaving behind the stuff that couldn't be burnt off or flash boiled or what have you, like the fat deposits. Sometimes I think about this stuff, and it really does seem like we opened Pandora's box with a lot of our discoveries of the world. I don't think humanity was ever designed for a situation where our blood can boil inside of us, killing us in milliseconds. But when we interact deep at the bottom of the ocean and we get into situations like this, it's incredible what kind of dangers can befall us. Horrors that
he's leaving the pictures out
a few hundred years ago are now right here for the taking. None of that to say we should never dive or we shouldn't try to go to the bottom of the ocean. I don't mean anything along that.
How are you, Kimmy? How was your
week?
week?
We just have to be very
How you
careful
been?
of it. Because complacency with the vastness of what we're dealing with leads
What's
to
good,
situations
what's new?
like this. The one upside between all of these men, not counting, Crayman and Saunders, is the 4 inside of the chamber surely died in nanoseconds. I am sure that they died so quickly there was never even a comprehension that they were dying,
Dude,
much less any felt pain or realization. Truls probably lost his brain before his brain could even register that he was moving. To everyone else on the oil rig, it sounded like an incredibly loud blast, and the first people that got there saw the carnage that ensued. As you can imagine, a large investigation went into everything that I just talked about. The Norwegian government, initially at least, found that there was no wrongdoing on their behalf. And instead, most of the blame lied on Crammond for unlocking the collar when he did, which is also convenient because he's dead, so there's not really anyone to prosecute. However, people started to ask questions around this entire case. For example, how is
what year was this, right? Because I'm sure there was like, I'm sure now there's a lot of like procedures they gotta follow and like sensors and shit.
In such a way that one guy can just choose to unlock a collar
that shouldn't
and
be
causes the death of 5 people.
Exactly.
Directly from the coroner's publication about all this, it was tragic that the door between the chambers and the trunk jammed as it did. If the construction of the hinge mechanism had been such that the door would have closed automatically in case of an external pressure drop, these 4 divers and the tender might have survived. And again, while the Norwegian government or the drilling company didn't claim any wrongdoing in this initially, one thing a lot of people pointed towards is that in the days leading up to this, everyone on the crew had been very overworked. As a matter of fact, 38% of bell excursions went over 8 hours, which 8 hours is supposed to be the max these guys can be on a job.
Over 8
hours. So yeah,
hours.
you have a whole crew who's been overworked for days on end. They're getting in from a late shift at 4 in the morning. It's loud, it's rainy, there's construction going, and there's like a string of 3 different people to try to figure out when they're supposed to take the collar off. It's no wonder an accident happened. And while in 1983 there was no reprieve given for the families of the victims, that would all change in recent years. Originally, the Norwegian government stuck to the story that everything that went wrong was the fault of the workers who were there.
But yeah, but the company should have had better protocols and shit.
Equipment. That was until more information around the incident came to light. For one, and perhaps most frustratingly, 1 year before this accident happened, there was a new kind of locking collar developed that made it impossible to be unlocked
this is like,
while the trunk was under pressure.
I forgot
Not
the year
only
this was
that,
in.
but it had been
I agree with
mandated
you.
for all oil rigs at the time. But the Byford Dolphin got an exception because I guess it was so big and was working under old tech that it was given a pass and basically told update it when you can. If the pressure resistant clamp had been used at the Byford Dolphin incident, then it would have been impossible for the mistake that was made.
Oh, whenever that video is
on. And on top of that, there were other safety features that were put into place in the industry that the Byford Dolphin just hadn't adopted, again, because it was an older design. Things like gauges on the outside of the structure for the tenders to see what the pressure is inside of the thing they're operating on without trying to hear what the diver says. Or green or red lights outside of the structure indicating what doors were open or shut. Any one of these implements, if put into place, could have saved the lives of 5 people. As a matter of fact, in 2006, it came out that the Norwegian government knew that this was the case with the Byford Dolphin, but that it omitted that information from the initial report after the accident happened. As you can imagine, family members weren't too happy about this. So the family members of the deceased formed the North Sea Diving Alliance, and in 2008, now 25 years after the disaster, finally sued the Norwegian government and won. The amount of money they were granted isn't publicly known, but whatever it was, I promise it wasn't enough. Imagine having like your dad die and then finding out there were like 18 different ways he could have survived and no one wanted to foot the bill. Finally, in 2019, the Byford Dolphin rig would be scrapped. For many, given its hallowed history, this could not have been a moment too soon. Thankfully, the Byford Dolphin taught us a lot, and ever since then, there have been several safety mandates put into place to prevent things like this from happening again. And at least on the bright side, nothing as drastic as the Byford Dolphin incident has happened since. People die in the ocean a lot. That still happens, just not in, spontaneous explosions. At least I hope not. So hopefully, despite all the war and tragedy, maybe we can learn from it.
But like, you ever thought about like why? Have you ever thought about like why these procedures exist? It's because someone freaking died. It's very, very sad. Like why they put the label where like, don't give this to kids under 5 or whatever.
Someone's face can just simply come off of their body. I am going to be thinking about that image for a while, but at least I profit off of it because hey, what else is YouTube for? And while I deal with the reality of whatever that means, I just want to say that hopefully you enjoyed the video, and above all else, thank you for watching. I understand that stories like this can be pretty rough, but if you've stuck around this long, I hope you found it at least a little bit interesting. I apologize for some of the uploads lately. They've been kind of short. I mean, they're like 40 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. Long for most people, but short for me. So I apologize for that. I've been everything between the tour and...
That is it. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, before I continue, all I gotta say, bro, that was some bullshit. And the last one, I regret not trying it myself because I did have the thought of taking away the boys, right? So that's gonna, I should have tried it before I read that guy's hint. I had the idea, but I didn't do it. So I kind of regret not doing that. Besides that, pretty good game overall. It still counts? Yeah, sure. I'll take half of those points. The former Yasuda Gardens. So we've been here before, but we don't know. We got stuck, right? So let's figure it out. And yeah, I was, honestly, guys, I was kind of, I had to focus, alright? Sorry, sorry I wasn't reading your messages. Sorry if I missed something, you can tell me again, obviously. So, but yeah, I had to, like, sometimes, like, I just gotta lock in, you know? Some kind of incidents here recently and the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak it into, since there are no guards at this time of night. However, feel weird being in these magnificent gardens at the hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper inside. But now we know they might have to use like the menu, right? Or something. Ryo Goku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. And I think I read this already. Oh yeah, there you are. Have you decided what you're going to do with your oh so precious curse stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. We saw it. This is chilly. Sudden proclamation had me at loss for words, so the woman continued. Let's fix the screen a little bit. Way better. I have been in a position where I can use my curse on me whenever I please. Liar. Liar. You're lying. If you hand over your cursed stone, I will at least spare your life. That moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, "Let me think about it." Which brings us to now. Alright. Says she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I'll already fulfill those conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'll catch her interest. No. I have a theory already that her curse is if once we answer six of her questions, we're dead. Woman in her 30s. There's a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. What condition have I felt since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing, or even now. Maybe something I have on me. If I only stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'll look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. Being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach. Then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She activated her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I recognize it after I setting it off. It's not like I'll get to do things over. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Which is an indecisive man. Wait, my hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Would you hear me out for a moment? Go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drakes, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? Does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7 questions. All I could think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could go to attack after she curses me. You want soul drakes, that means you're after the right of resurrection too. Then I'm trying to compare our circumstances. Can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that my situation is more dire than yours? You giving your curse stone to me? Sure, I'll consider it. So tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. You take a soul drakes from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drakes, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with little trouble as possible. Understand? Okay. Let's go about curse stones. How do you know you haven't already set up my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all the bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it up yourself. She must not know yet. I still have a chance. His logic was a little weird there. Okay, so she says if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Oh, she would say what it is. If you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it up yourself. That's kind of weird, but alright. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. You actually can't kill me, can you? This strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give it the threat, so why don't you give this up and if that's the case, give it a try then. Only 4 more to go. Let me tell you the number. Well, yeah, what if she is lying? This conversation, it's over. YOLO. Let's see what happens, I guess. Oh, here we go. I need to call you something. Call me ma'am. Alright, ma'am. This is bad. Okay, here we go. Such a shame. What? This is the end of you. Farewell. No! Fire! Fire, it's so hot! It burns! Fire, fire, ah, of course. That's what it was. Ah! You must have been following me. It's already too late. Okay. Now we know that's what happens. Oh. You seem to have arrived. Okay. It was now in vain, however. Yes, you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Wait, does that mean that guy's around there? I had to wear off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogokoi has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. Okay. That was good, Alex. Maybe to catch your interest. Don't throw it away. I can go back. Well. Why? There goes nothing. Why did you just... Why would you throw your lighter away all of a sudden? I don't know. I couldn't... I didn't want to. Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could the lighter have been that would fulfill the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Ah! This can't be. I might shoot. Eat cheat. So she needed fuel? How did she know how to light her? She been following me? Huh. Oh! So they were working together. This game is so good. What the fuck? That was too close for comfort. Was it just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If her cool and stayed, we wouldn't have been able to a stalemate. I should have checked my curse stone. I should have gained a lot of this now. Who's that? Ah! Oh, is that when he dies or what? That's stupid. I went and then I died? Oh, pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the story, you can also progress along different branches of routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Kiya had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on out, you will return to the story chart. From time to time, it breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Cool. Excuse me. Wait. Wait. Story chapter, I'm gonna complain. Story chapter. Make sure you haven't finished, you have to restart again from the beginning. So I gotta finish a chapter. Okay. 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 By the way, should you use the story chart to reply a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do, after all you've gone this far. What triggered the Yoko Fukunaga set out to let her to dying the way she did? Come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As you make sure you're not to do that thing. That thing. However, like with the lighter in the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I'm curious. You determine how many people Shogo Okie has killed with this curse? I haven't been counting. The lady, the guy, right? The school, the high school lawyer. The guy that was really dark. And then the first guy. So 5 people. I see. That is your understanding of things. Wait, what the fuck? It turns out the correct answer is 0. What the fuck? That is all. Continue the story I just released here from the story chart screen. 0. What the fuck? That means she's probably there's probably her killing people then, and she's just kind of using me, I bet. Okay, so there's another route here. In Shibiro Park Part 2, summary of the previous events. Jogo Kie with Jokon Funaga, the Kenroi bar, searching for the one silver mystery. Okay. So, resume? Oh, this one. Maybe? What the hell? It's like the air just changed. Something Yoko really rattled. Maybe I am the curse. Maybe he is the curse. It's like she's looking at me though, right? Like, obviously. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Something over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Bush? No, don't. No, that's what kills. That's what kills her, so don't push that. Because I think I pressed that last time. She looks really spooked. I thought she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. No! No! Ah! Just keep looking around. I don't see anything I should be frightened by. Maybe there's something here and that I can't see. Why? Yoko! Yoko! Keep yelling at her. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there, dude! Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me! You're going to be okay! It's alright, there's nothing there! Yoko! Okay, part 3. Shoko cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, removing on the ground with his plea get through her. Got to prison for aggression. Wait, what's going on? So okay, so because obviously we're not believing shit, I guess, right? Kinshibori Park. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are you humorous of balance? So, okay. The guy said that he didn't kill anybody with his curse. But I think he's talking about a different timeline. I think that's what he meant. That makes sense, right? Are you humorous of balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That would have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? That means he did kill her then. She did kill her with his curse by accident. Oops. Oops. Ended up like that because of humors? Yeah, I heard that this age your humor is being even a little bit. What the heck is a humor? Done it again? Oops. Not again. Humors. What the heck is a humor, guys? A bone? LMA. Oh. Yes, humor? Well, like haha humor? Glad you're back to normal. The way they're using it, I never heard it being used like that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Huh. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's go ahead up today's investigation. Come on, you started feeling back to normal too. Nope. Not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Huh. Ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'll search the park on my own for a little while longer. Oh my gosh. Huh. What the fuck? Another day? Huh. Part 4. Worried about Yoko's after her Sarah incident, Shoko decides to call up their investigation into the mystery in the night. Despite her stubborn objection, she managed to pursue. Yeah, so we just did that. Huh. 5 a.m. Also, why did he die? He died, right? When he got 100? That was dumb. Unless maybe somebody else cursed him, huh? And for the news. What? No! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man close in Samita City Park. Not again! The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect the connection to the other unexplained death found in the area around the same time. Someone took his curse. Probably that guy. Alright guys, that was a good game. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, I have to play her. Maybe. Yeah, it was lots of fun, man. That's crazy. Oh, that was just the intro? That's crazy. That was crazy. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Kia's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh! What? Am I gonna play the people I killed? That's crazy. Haruhi Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakasaki, escort girl who wants to bring her parent back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leaves them no chance but to seek the right of the resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full mature nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Alright, so it looks like we're going back in time, huh? And so we're playing like the same, around the same time pretty much that this taking place. That's actually really cool. Alright. 9 3s. When the son of Haruhi Shigama was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help her solve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to detectives at home, something strange suddenly appears. Those who mock fires perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all. The power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. They freaking be clapping those cheeks during the night, huh? You use it to kill those with fire or fire starting in the bystander person. Players that use curse buttons to set your target aligned. Yeah, I said it earlier. I said it earlier. I was saying it sounds kind of sus. As an evening bell ring the Iriecho near present-day Shimoku Bridge. A night watch patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. Oh, he has some wooden ones. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. Another set of clappers, alright? Some metal ones, dude. Curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack clack, the egg answered again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was a work of a mischievous Tanuki or Kitsune. Others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Killed by burning one who is in possession of fire or fire starting. This is harder, bro. This seems like a harder one. Red, red, red. Everything inside crimson red. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. Now I think I'm already on fire. That's right. Just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. Must be the work of that vixen who appears suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch, those hauntingly cold eyes of my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken by her. Many innocent people that I've lured under orders. This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. Feels like my head was split open. Alright, the evening bell. It must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. Got to do it louder. Interesting. So this guy, I didn't like thought about it the first one, but this guy, he was, you know, like something happened to him and that turned into a curse pretty much. Like something must have triggered it and that became a curse. The mysterious impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it? PERSIVERE. You who so strong desires are right. Kill them! Kill them! Gotta go in the middle of the night look for some clappers, man. 12 a.m. Shigama Mansion Reception Room. Shigima. Back with me, ma'am. Victor. There's Kai again. Because I understand what just happened. But it currently seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I ever seen you really smile. Do you call that a smile? Sweet dreams. Harue Shigima, housewife. Housewife, the haunting clappers. Female. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake of the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harue to call his service to the private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in the Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution. They were protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father assists in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency. Her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritized work above all else, so long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she was once for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdraws from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away. She took to making snide remarks on her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housewife who has been with the family for a long time, comes in to take care of all the housework. Harue has nothing but time on her hands. That's depressing. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Huh. The arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Stereo unit with separate speakers, designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Hanging scroll. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging there since before I was born. What is that? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it just before. Well, you know what happened. Still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a little look. Chicken. I knew it. It's Head Hancho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? And don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? The oddest new craze. Cute little birds dress up like rough and tumble delinquents. I never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. Best part is nobody knows who made him. They just started showing up around town. Soon enough, they won everybody's heart. The story goes that they were made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places, this is a good sign. I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. What the heck? These popular birds mascot stickers used to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in the Honjo, you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has us collecting them all will bring good luck. Some funny little guys, huh? Head hencho, damn. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with the record here. Usually it's just me. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I never liked it. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't know how it works, but most houses don't have one. Really find a use of it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. What's up behind him? Victor Kai. Oh. Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They say he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Alta City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but it seems like the reliable sort. Now that I think about it, our curse makes people who have combustibles, burn, right? Doesn't that mean she was telling the truth? She could have just killed us whenever she wanted, right? So she was counting down for her own sake, I guess. Victor Kai, an eccentric man with Shogo Okie ran into a Ho-Onji bridge. Why are they telling us that? Is this a different day or what? It should be the same day, right? But different timeline? Yeah, and I couldn't walk away, right? Because I couldn't walk away. Well, that's what the game didn't let me walk away. Oh, I guess she wanted me to give her that. That's right. Richter's actually a private investigator with an office in Alta City, Tokyo. He's taking in a request from Haruo Shigima to investigate on unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son. He gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature led him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at the police academy, which I'm assuming is a character right now. Haruo Shigima. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though only ever seen impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nursing his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted in search for around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. This guy is probably the best character. Junior. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was right. I think he's the best character, dude. Victor Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Okta City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing the people are more likely to pick a name listed on the front of the phone book, alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, Azor Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azor Heron, Victor keeps a white parrot as a pet and dressed not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost and out by Victor himself. There's no symbolic, it's just the birds. A private investigator. Wait. Although known as a private eye, is a detective who appears to operate their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are a police officer or detectives due to the similarity between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms' inquiry officers might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry officers specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in telling persons in interested or gaining information surreptitiously. No. Let me bring you up to speed. You were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what was that all? What was that? What that was all about? Where to start? Interesting, very interesting. The haunting clapper's curse echoed appeared out of nowhere. We were out to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you needed to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. It's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I'll have to do now. I'll have to now? So that curse don't appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Think. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it. What it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. See, I don't remember our boy saying something like that, you know? I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with the bloodlusts. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. Let's see. It could be a problem. You think so? For what I know of you, I was sure you'll see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's what it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I said we take a stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart's still okay. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. to look into your son's kidnapping last year, to uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I come up with a grand total of 1 lead. Wait, are we actually gonna find who it was? So you say. Whereas as far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. The kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, that Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and the large-scale investigation was launched to use the best equipment available in the trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentless mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by the concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. For her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regards, dude, that's insane! Your son, your grandson, who knows if you're ever gonna see him again? You rather freaking the police force. It's gonna be bad. Refuse, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frank detective assigned the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police incompetence, so this was ultimately covered up with the strangest media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long been gone cold. A detective, huh? We don't know the name. I wonder if we're gonna have a name, because it could be our boy here. Shuichi Shigima. What we have a face? The only son of Haruhi Shigima. He was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruhi, amidst his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed vigilance and impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, and taking language lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's need over his own meant he died without even telling his clients how much he longed for them all to go out and hunt for mockingbird stickers. Alright, what do you got? You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you wanted me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then you can make a decision. Alright. But the kidnapping. Suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police tracer the culprit calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, as Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from the Shuichi's normal school commune. Factoring in that he was seen at the school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it is likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that, and I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not being noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. That means it was either a family, a friend, or the police themselves. They targeted him with some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route. Whether they seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Treach to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Treach knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at problems like the cops. What if it wasn't somebody he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't even find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. This sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. There's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. Yeah, oh yeah? When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about strangers' danger often subconsciously expect dangers to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gone into a car? He might have. My husband always told them that a man had a duty to watch over for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed that, then we might have something here. I mean, then you think the culprit was a young woman? But there was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of this disappearance? See what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. Spend my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone has seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happened? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Okay. Several hours earlier. Alright, that should do it. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jonoichi. Got it. Well, Jonoichi, I'm all ears. So we were on the same page? You're private detective investigation Shuichi Shigema kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? Student called Michiyo Shiraishi. Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? I was like, you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiyo Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. The guy said this guy's name as she died, right? Who? Oh, the chick? You mean the kid's name? Maybe. I have bad memory, so I don't remember. Come again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this the girl playing us. She probably was calling out to her son that died, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you're right. So I saw her talk to him on the street and led him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she kept something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? You can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see. Can explain that I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. Tell me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. You've been sitting on that all this time. You think you're going for you now that you spilled the beans? That's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest me, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Arrest her. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. It doesn't add up. How could schoolgirl have a fully grown man be so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry. You're losing me here. It's true, her pals. It's... Forget it. I don't even bother. You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Damn. That's about the long and short of it. I can't hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on that day of the kidnapping, it's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name, Kohoi Yunouchi. He's a teacher. Teacher at Komogata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? This schoolgirl is one of his students. I think that's very likely. I feel like the game has a couple of bugs. Unless, I guess we gotta go back to this one later, huh? The Rider Resurrection, huh? I read about this in the Cult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old books showed up recently with all the gory details. They say that the ride can be found somewhere in Honjo. Not about gadgets. We gotta go back to it later. I remember the first time when you told me about that. It felt like my prayers have been heard. God, hope, real hope, but for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I wondered, what if I hadn't sent them to school? What if I just paid the ransom? And a day goes by when I don't think that I've done something differently. Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, man. It's the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. It's funny like that. I thought you was gonna say it's a funny little thing. Guessing that's why you're after the right. So that I need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he means to you. But, and this is a big but. Oops. If this ride is a real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. Shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? Yeah. You know you want to help? How much do you want to get paid? It makes it uncomfortable. And you won't have to get any blood on your hands by yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. A big party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. Got my policies and I'll stick to them. I see. Didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. Make up your mind. I mean, by hands, what do you mean by hands? What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with Soldrix? Oh. That was all you were after? Then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. But I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee the stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? Boy, your contract, man. Just warning you now. My. So we can't even use our curse? What is this? Hard difficulty? Oh my god. About my curse. Before you go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story that happened somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. First move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. The curse makes their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack would come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Bro, so I gotta convince them to give them their stuff? That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. If I remember correctly. Your hunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame. Or a lighter under person, is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. Guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. Simple and straightforward enough to use. I mean, it's a little harder. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. Really think it's that good? A target can do much to throw it off. It has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Slip one into your target's pocket and say the condition were already fulfilled. Before they even know they're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Wait, so is he letting me kill or not? I won't have to actually use it. Could just tell someone I could, and they'll have to do it. Oh, never mind. I see what he's getting at. There is good work. Although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use a curse, then back out the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. The lighter right here. We could try it out. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. Curses? Yeah, I don't know about that. You're not one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, I don't think this is a curse. You flatter. I don't know if that's flattering, but alright. What we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay. Right then. Have you decided what you want me to be working on? Why not both? Kidnapping. I'll have it lead. Need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, man. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnappings. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can't you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? So it's both. I'll see how it is. Well, I'll be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. Investigate the kidnappings as well. You can try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. Should get back to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. No telling what kind of curses you might find out in the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it. And try to be ready for anything. I will. But that's all I should be going. Now what? Let's see. 1 a.m. Reception room. What's going on? Are you just gonna walk out now? He promised he'll call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for Michiyo Shiraishi. I need to find more soul dregs. Oh. Newspaper? What's the falling of the chair? I don't leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in the years, in fact. Not like I have anything better to do. Pollution. The air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum for all the sewage and industrial waste. It stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. The air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. The post-war boom has passed its peak, moving into the era with large corporations. It's about 220 or 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. Now it's backwards, denying how much the standards of the living has improved in the past few years. Coming to own a car in Delusion now, the supermarkets are better to stock than ever. Culture. Maybe has been more spending money to go around, and people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Only yesterday the people were flocking to arcades to shoot aliens. But now we had large, enormous theme parks and gaming machines to plug straight into the television. I was talking about superhero series, super films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. Fusion rock, city pop, and idols. It's hard to find. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Education. When I went to high school, not even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition is to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. New generations are rebelling. Schoolyards, violence, and delinquents are on the rise. That boy, I was too sensitive to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Read more! Wait, there's more in this?! I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets masked to the little black box. Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. Well, back when it happened. I was glad about that less fuss. The comedy room is over. The comedians are flocking to other genres. The cult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal spaces. Some masculine delinquent birds. Mockingbird, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up with anymore. It's young people who are leading the way. Their modern worldviews, but generation will only fall further behind. Although with everyone blocking the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. A city center going to be nothing but apartment before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this is all feels like another world to me. Is there one thing Honjo never wants for? Is horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in the local park just the other day. A lot of many family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since the last year. I'll bring back memories. So inside a local high school. I remember that a high school girl jumped up the roof about a week ago. That's probably what that high school wants to resurrect her. That's right. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But... no, this can't be right. Her name... Miyo Shiraishi from Kamagata High School? Wait, she's the one who died? It can't be. Michiyo Shiraishi. Same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Genoichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? Can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. What will he call? I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure that the receiver is on the hook. I'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! Must be him. Off the hook? Do you mean like you gotta actually put it there, right? Hello, Shigema residence. Dead. Komagata Bridge. Should call me out of the medium, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go first. Yeah, the person you're looking for is dead. Think it's on the news? Something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl Michiyo Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. Or something like that happened. Never got the name though. It's a couple of bad luck. If I get a lead only to find it's turned into a little dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking her revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. The teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraichi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And I also... Something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Huh? In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Maybe he's a culprit? Could say for certain, but... Silence, Mr. Silence Michiyo Shiraishi with murder. What is Mr. Yunoichi silence Michiyo Shiraishi with murder? That's what I said! What do you think? Let's see. So you think Miss Shiraichi's death might have not been a suicide? That would certainly give him a good reason to think she'll hold a grudge. But I'm not sure I'll buy it. That'd be a little bit far-fetched. Oh, I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Yeah, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi. We're on Kamagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on the one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. On the bridge is spanning Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort. Following the Great Kanto earthquake, it is notable both for its distinctive blue arcs and the cutting edge for the time. Techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Okay. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? He's thinking. Please, go ahead. Alright then. Been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. Wait! He is? Or it's maybe he's thinking, right? Asking for directions, trying to prove him. Probe a little, but he turned the question right back around on me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. Oh, 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Bro, that guy... Did I kill him? Dude, he like didn't give me nothing. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw in the South Rodriguez Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hands. He had a nervous air about him. Too, it was clear that he was up to some shady business. It looks like the teacher. Gathering soul drakes, I bet. He'll make a good target. Oh, next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. this time, but the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soldiers in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives. I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still. Oh, in the park. The park got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. If they're sending in detectives from the head office, there's something got to be on. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. He worked with them. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? We did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai P. P.I. He's doing a JoJo pose, bro. No, wait. Made that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. Hey, investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. Investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, a middle-aged man and a young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there are still others we don't know about. So we hang in fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies started showing up, look at the spot, nice and hot. Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling Kai earlier too. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. The pot boiling. Bodies. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to filter it away. You want to tell me something? I already said everything I wanted to say. Gotta find those stickers, man. What is that? Yo, Mockingbird 18. What is that? Okay. Is that it? Oh, come on. I wanted to tell him that. That's actually hard to see. Oh. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, man? Is Sumida River what you Honjo folk picture when you think of home? Couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. 'Cause her son was found there, right? This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. The act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when TEHRE was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo. All the fear and repulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up to the great fire of Meideki. Just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland to a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Wait, what? To contain the corruption that had built up to the far shore? What is that supposed to mean? They created fake rivers to... Oh, I guess so, because there's like less bridges, right? Like people can cross as much, so there's less... People don't walk through that much. Officially, they were a physical barrier. Unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. Oh, spiritually as well. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking out loud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. A Sumida River, a Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs to the much eastern Tokyo. It empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing and river bathing. And there exist many woodblocks prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azamubashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors' sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displayed in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backbone for countless works of art and literature. Mockingbirds. Yeah, we got Pink Punisher. Pink Punisher, damn. That's pretty good. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. Must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and discharge. Disgusting. Scummy and slimy and stink. Wait, oh, that was him talking? Oh, that was her. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. That's gross! And one day, among all the filth and garbage, was a piece of my wincing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks of the blown. Wait, why does she know so much about this? Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. What the fuck? Why are we opening so much shit? Notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to attention to authorities when a part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed that it belonged to a missing female high school student, which it appeared to have been several deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search for the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor and the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. Succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appears to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of identified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensics technologists, although at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigator grounded a halt until the hitherto revealed unrelated individual came to his attention. During the questioning about the separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. The investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victims. Yeah, exactly, right? It is a great river. Jima testified that he had snatched his victims from the streets and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an appropriate target and seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness, her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom, returned to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima rarely divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroboration evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendants. Sheesh. Oh, okay. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They say the rest of her body must have sunk at the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and floated out to sea. Afterwards, I heard all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seems to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. They made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, you chopped the body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river. It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, with Chica and Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodically about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has this swallowed up over the years, I wonder? Some same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's what it seemed to me. Well, was that interesting? Thanks for your talk. Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason they would that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But what could I know? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. Guess this just wasn't the killer's day, huh? Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Yeah? Standing around is the last thing I want to do. What about that? It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out in a parole after 20 years. Only if they found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to be reintegrated into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone out but their employers. They even give particular notorious criminals new identities, so they won't even be recognized in the workplace. My, the way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Najima could be out of parole right now. Look at this society under a new name with nobody any wiser. It's possible. That happens. A little birdie told me about a big name making a parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima. But our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remember something too. Oh, what was it? I was passing Komogata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh. Looked a little different for about after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just saying things. But perhaps it was him after all. It's like they're trying to outdo each other. Who can say the scariest thing? What's the most unsettling thing? Well, so what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of those 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. What is suspend again? What is that for? Do I got chapter? Do I gotta press suspend? Let's have a good look. So I gotta. It feels. I mean, it sounds like they want making me suspend. You cannot currently progress any further. Oh, once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. I see. So I can do this right now. Right? Okay. Be right back, guys. Give me a minute or two. I think I'm gonna make some more tea, alright? Give me like 5 minutes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Let's see who's racist. No, what? What did I miss this time? Who was it? Taco. Was it Taco? It's going up. Purse Goddess? Thank you for the raid. Sorry I wasn't here. Passing on the love and good vibes into the stream. I'm about to get crazy up in here. Red Jedi, hello. Taco. Dashing Drew Rude. Purse Goddess, hello. How's it going? Inferno. Sorry I wasn't here, guys. Yeah, I'm waiting to go get some tea real quick. Hey, we're playing this little visual novel game right here called Paranormasight. We just started it today, and it's pretty cool. There's a couple of jump scares for sure, but honestly, it's all about the mystery. To be honest, what were you playing first? Hello, Tucker. Hello. So yeah, sorry I wasn't here. My bad. It happens. Assassin's Creed 2 cosplay? No way. You do cosplay or what? Damn, we sure I'll go check it out, guys. After you give a follow, of course. We gotta get a follow and we gotta go look at the outfits.
Yes, I do. I don't know the Spider Kid.
Dang, can I find it? Damn, that's a pretty good outfit. Damn, guys, go check out her. Look at her outfit. That's pretty good. I like it. It's pretty good. Cosplay. I don't know if I would say it's a cosplay, but I have this outfit. No, but I don't think I don't do cosplay that often. If we're lucky. I mean, I don't know what I would do, you know. If we're lucky. I have a couple outfits I've done, but I don't do it super often. Rare occasions. Rare. When my chat is being nice to me, because they're always mean to me. Let's see it. I'm not ready for that today. I was pouring some honey here to my tea right here. I went to go get some tea. What games do you like? I saw you were playing Assassin's Creed. I never played Assassin's Creed actually. I never got into it. So I'll go for cosplay. What kind of outfit should I do? Yeah, but I am a big fan of anime. And I don't know if I already showed you. Here are some of my favorite games, guys, of all time. Here they are. Here it is. We are saints. Oh, what the heck? I just dropped some tea on me? That sucks. Well, not on me, but on my desk. A little bit. That's a Adrian Sailor Moon cosplay. Dude, that'd be sick. That'll be too hot for stream. You guys can't handle it. You just cannot handle Sailor Moon Adrian. That's too much for you to bear. Yakuza? I done like. I mean, I like wearing dress shirts. Sometimes, you know, here and there. Does that count as an outfit? I mean, yeah, it's my Yakuza outfit. Yeah, that's right. Gotta freaking show all of just chest hair, you know. So wear some dress shirts. Have like this medieval looking armor thing. Witcher, Resident Evil. I love the Resident Evil series. I played Witcher 1 so far, and I actually really loved it. But I have not played any other Witcher games yet. Resident Evil, because I love Assassin's Creed. I never got into Star Wars. I haven't played a lot of I haven't played any Star Wars games. I've watched the original 6 movies though. Assassin's Creed, the third one. What do you like about it? Like, is it the gameplay? It's a long series and it's scary, right? I'm like the type of like dude who just sometimes dives into a series and just plays all of them. So like, I see Assassin's Creed and I'm like, I don't know. That's a lot. It's scary. It is a little scary. But yeah, we're playing this. What do you even want to? Visual novel horror mystery game, I guess. Where you play as different people, and now we're actually jumping into a new character, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Crime scene investigation, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, chief inspector. Can't say it. Oh, the Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Yun Erio. So far, I really like it. Yeah, like I said, I just started it today. If you happen to like visual novels, I would recommend it. That is to say, as of now that I've the middle of the game I'm playing, I do like it a lot. It's definitely like reading, classic visual novel. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt we'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they're all lined up to get in. Ghost stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that? Do you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them with a purpose. So I doubt it would be that simple. But I heard the high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Who doesn't like a little paranormal stuff, Supposedly you can call in the spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Oh man. Okay, that one's kind of a meme. The Ouija board, right? Let's see what my tea tastes like. What's after the honey I added? Pretty good. It's still hot though. You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. Really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, spirit board, they call it, huh? What is this piece of paper? That looks like a lame one. Due to the occult craze, divinations has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the caller upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. Wait. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Oh. Wait, does the coin move by itself? Let's see. Does it move by itself? Wait, this is different actually. Huh. Listen up, Ariel. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the cult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Yeah, we got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. It's a murder yet. Bias is a weaken our judgment. Get to fix it on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now that we're finished investigating this scene, let's review what we know. Now, it's getting late. I figure we'll head straight home from here. Come on, we got to go over all the info we gathered. Oh, what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime. We can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is that? Where is there to soak up? You'll be really into this occult stuff. You get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. This guy. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, Cripes. Ah, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Telling you this. Wait, oh, we're right here. Okay. This pond. They say it's used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became polluted that they cut it off. Ew. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome was originally built in a part of the Daimyo state back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovation. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. You guys ever been like out in the middle of the night in the park? It's freaking quiet. With the right attitude, it is freaking scary. Even though, to be honest, like I was saying earlier, like usually I don't believe in paranormal stuff, but if I start thinking about it or like someone starts talking about it, I will get scared. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is fairly wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Is that right? Any of those chicken things here? There's like these funny little stickers you can find around, and there's like a collection. No, I don't see any. Jun Erio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. I can't read. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he graduated from a rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Oh, it's a good thing. Okay. Let's talk about the case, dude. What do you got? So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police, where they realized he was dead. While there was no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened or whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Okay. Is it though? But a boss, yeah. In this case, really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division. I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all becoming clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only things we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Okay. Good. I guess I'll keep saying about the case. Well, if it's our duty to get to the bottom of the suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Okay, about the victim. Okay, let's see what we know about the victim. Well, is he wearing a sports jacket? The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was it like? Yeah, we were in academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or so. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Interesting. Okay. Hajime Yoshimi. And they're saying he dealt with juveniles, right? That means it could be related to the high school girl. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Erio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellion gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was passionate and loyal, caring man at heart. Looked up to his big brother by his peers, Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his constantly sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on a regular. He left behind a fiance whom he had been dating since high school. Damn, this is sad. Hey, don't worry. You're plenty and you show yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit that kind of a long time ago. Oh, he's talking about the... what is it? Riker? What is it? Riker Kai? Or was it one even weirder than you? Why is it mewing? Hey man, you're supposed to be mewing all the time. What are you talking about? You're not mewing right now? I've been feeling about this case and my guy is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Okay, making sure there's no more thoughts. About the victim. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. It was the first time he ever took his study seriously. That's a good story. Love the kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said his honor. You should be aspired to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like he's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, he's gonna die. he's gonna die at some point. Yeah, he's dead. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Eh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Edio? No! Why you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yep, that'll be the sight to see. Can't wait. You can't wait for your own deaths? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? Yeah, so okay. Now you see a little bit, yeah. This game is literally like talking to people, right? Looking at your surroundings. Honestly, there's a couple of puzzles that I guess stuck on earlier. Like literally for like 10 minutes. I was steaming. But yeah, it's really fun though. Like the vibe of this game is like I'm really getting sucked in, to be honest. It's pretty good. And I love the art style. I think they did a pretty good job. About the victim. What about the victim's family? The Yoshima family is from Kitansenju in Adachi City. But Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. Imagine a voice spelling a game with no voices. Stop. Are you You were here earlier, right? That was so silly. I didn't even read that, bro. I never even read that part. So I was freaking like, dude, I got trolled. I got trolled. And you know, it's funny, like I talked about it earlier, but I thought about it too. But like, I'm like, no, there's no way. And that was the way. That was the way, brother. Pissed. Added a little bit more honey to my tea. Not that guy. Put this over here. All right. What have you been up to, Kai? What have you been up to this whole day? Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you're all having a good night, a good Sunday. And if if you guys do like your regular, Monday through Friday, I hope you're enjoying your last day of last day of being free for the week. I know I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to. Yeah, this week I'm actually doing long days of work, so it kind of sucks. So we'll see if I can be on this week. So if you guys don't see me, now you know why. I'll definitely try though to get on for at least for a little bit. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old looking place. Like, like the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If these were an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that. Even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, and one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He's been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. He just started talking about getting married. That was her. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. I mean, hey. Let's talk to her. She might be have important facts, you know? But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiance may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone on the Sumida police department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Okay. This down. Oh, hey, boss? Look into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I wanted to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl. I knew it. I mean, he was going for that. Okay. It was an odd day because I used a lot of my time to finish Maple Story Lucid. Oh my gosh, this guy's playing gacha games at his free time. They need to. But Saga Casa for last season. Yeah. I thought you say you quit that game. You got your lessons in today? Is that what you were asking me about? If I did my lessons, do you feel less guilty? Who jumped off a building in Kamazawa last week? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michiyo Shiraishi. Sheesh, bro. She was a 2nd-year student at Komagata High School. To get the Evangelion girls, Alex, or what? But it seemed as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around the town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell her what. Nikkei seems boring, to be honest. Besides looking at some ass and tits here and there. Everything expires, so I had to use the item before then. Okay. All items is gathered over the last 2 months from just logged in, sucked up, and didn't want to see you expire. You know what? That's fair, I guess. I mean, at least you have some relief, I guess. Right now, you don't have to worry about it for a bit. Must have been in trouble at home. That's what he thought too. He visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problems. So there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was loading into this Michiyo Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible that had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigations. I see. And you're thinking that it may have something to do with his death. You been grabbing me like that again? Yeah, that's what you're saying now. I had to find out what is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Why was the other case he was working here? This one is also related to Komagata High students. Troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who gets up to no good. Uninstalls? Yeah, right. Are you actually gonna do it? Juvenile delinquency, huh? Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Lucky. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl that day he died. Well, where every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'll be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she's finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. He had to make sure that Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him. That's life, after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce him to us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hire you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You oughta act like you respect me at least. I thought I was. You were? Shit, if that's just how your regeneration speaks, you really are a new breed. Damn, you got all that riz, yo. You got all the riz. You got the phantom tax in there? The level 2 yet? They should know, like, you know, as adjacent games, yeah, to learn. They miss it. And it's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss. Were you even listening? We have quite a bit to look into tomorrow. We'll get fluent. First, the 2 Komagata high school cases the regiment was handling. We need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Huh. Notes of Hajime Yoshimi. Cases and notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior, approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Causes unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School. That the deceased had contacted with these persons of interest. Okay. That's not what I meant to press. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. Release the most annoying bug in the early access when you press enter on YouTube search bar. Dude! That's been happening to me! That happened to me right now! What's up, Purse? We lurking? Hey, well, thanks for hanging out, Purse. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. I give you a follow. I'll definitely go stop by, alright? I love your outfit, by the way. I love the cosplay. It's amazing. I actually really liked it. I'll try to say hello and stuff. And once again, guys, make sure you give Purse a follow, alright? But yeah, thanks for lurking. Yeah, I guess I'll see you around, alright? Goodbye. They found the problem? Okay. Yeah, me too, man. I don't even subscribe to it. Yeah, thanks again. I'll definitely go say hello. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Bro, yeah, Kai, it's freaking annoying. And I'm not even, I had to pay for it now. Dude, I'm not even paying for it right now. Yeah, take care. Peace out. I hate it. Disable it? You can disable disable what? I did disable it. It doesn't help. No, it doesn't. If you disable it, do you know that enable for this website? It doesn't actually help. Not that. You mean uninstall it? From what I've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs would have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle of the scene. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an identified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. We can find who they belong to. We might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if they were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. We can rule out smuggling. Though there probably aren't many people who try mugging a cop as big as him. But I also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sound like the perp would have been would have to have been pretty strong, just like Hajime. But what if I still want to use it though? What if I still want to use the extension? Your account has expired. Please contact support. That's so stupid, dude. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Let me log in so I can freaking. Bro, Mikaku is so stupid, dude. I got signed out. Dude, I can't even log in. How am I supposed to renew this shit? It doesn't make any sense. How does that work? Let's see. Okay, I'm logged in here. So what I get started? Go to account. Account. Choose a plan. I'm just gonna do standard. What's the difference? Here, start exploring. Let me get my credit card. Here, I'll get it done right now because I'm not gonna do it tomorrow, or I won't have access to my computer tomorrow. Yeah. No, bro, they just lock you out entirely. Like they literally like kick you out of login. This is so stupid. Like, how does that even, like, how? You don't make no sense, man. Okay, now I'm back in. I'm at 45 reviews right now. You say they stack up every day? Like if you don't do them? 45 is normal for me, honestly. That's interesting. Fundamentals. Re.
De.
Ko.
Ko.
Zu. Fuck, it's G. Ku. U. Ru.
Du.
No.
No.
U.
U.
This one's Zoo. Oh, this is
Zo.
Fuck. I saw it. I said it too fast. Wow, that one's today. Or no, that one's today. That's wow. Fuck. Get. G.
G. Kutsu. Kutsu. Kutsu.
Bro, I feel like this is. Some of these don't make any sense to me.
Kutsu. Kutsu.
The voice.
Kutsu.
She's not even saying it right. Ru.
Ru.
Ki. Ki. Ke. Ke.
Ke.
Da. De. Fuck.
Kiku.
Kiku. That one's voice.
Kiku.
Fucking shit.
Ikai.
Voice.
Ikai.
She.
Tsu.
Gu. What's up, Alex? Zoo.
G.
U.
U.
Zo.
Zo.
Zo. Wa.
Wa.
De.
De. Kiku.
The voice, because it doesn't make sense. Tsu.
Tsu.
G.
G.
Ding ding ding. Right now. Because I finished my reviews just now. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's a question, isn't it? Wait, I was gonna go back. The entrance to the park is closed after. The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'll be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. It would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone call him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does sound likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that would have matched the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. You think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime in the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to train Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. You know, I wasn't expecting to have this game so much mystery. I thought it was more about horror, but I liked the mystery. Boss Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. How was the Mario work? You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... yeah, that's because it's true. Couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first class. First, just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to go and see now, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that? It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Damn, he just ignores him. Kind of rude, actually. Been wowed by your shrewd detective abilities and all day today. Really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. That's typical family. What's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just I never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures the young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. He doesn't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. So then... God, you're relentless. She took her daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. Come home later only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that what you transferred out of the first? I was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss. Really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean it the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? You try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, like college students. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making based assumptions like that? She's living on her own though. You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'll follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? That's supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. It must have been right around the Nejima murders. Knows your history, yeah. What happened a year or two after our wedding? You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? You studied the case at the academy. It's only elementary school at the time. I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminals getting arrested. Oh, that was just cracking the case. Finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We're all terrified. That's about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. We had overlooked one little thing. We may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence, but I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but he might have snuck Fumichika Nejima in his cell. It was no victory. He was always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone's involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. About the occult. So all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's not got anything to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, related? Realer somehow? Realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing's good can come of getting involved with that right of whatever, that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into that cult? Oh, doesn't he have a thing? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. At least we assume he has one, I think. That's what it was. Okay, well, you're being intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. I don't go hopping on for miracles, got it? Wait, what? That's it? Got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Wait, what? Scene. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that any of this is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for a night and see you tomorrow. Oh, what the fuck? God, what is that? Boss, what's wrong? Tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow. Your simple memory is floating. Hung up in forever eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them! Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Okay. Kills by changing one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory. He deceived us. He deceived us with his so-called Rite of Resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swinging from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion in the morning. The man, a local named Yinkichi, was known for this kind of temperature and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. Netsuke. Well, his life wasn't always easy. He was optimistic, the type of smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically. A visage of pain still etched into his face. It was clear he must have struggled severely as he died. His flesh marked with dark scars, where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home at the unfortunate event, the people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, the curse bearer? You, whose so strongly desires the right, kill them. Boss! Boss! Boss, what does the matter? Don't tell me you really want to say, you want to say no. See no. Sorry. I'm fine. Ariel. Yes. That's a bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we got a bit of trouble in our hands. Looks like we've been working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, huh? Okay. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers Part 1. Okay, I don't need to read the summary. So wait, how does saving works in this game? How does it work? Can you save whenever or no? Oh, you can actually. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, boss. Oh, maybe we should stop there actually. Gotta go to bed. Maybe I should stop there. Yeah, I gotta actually, I should probably stop there. It's a good place to stop. Sleeper. Yeah, I'm working longer days this week, so I gotta get to rest well, you know. And yeah, again, I don't know if I'll be on. To be honest, this whole week we'll see. We'll see. Alright guys, I'm gonna send you guys to Aurora. She's playing the Legion of Dragoon, which I said before, it's a freaking classic JRPG. Everybody should play it. Thanks for the beans. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the emote. Alright. I guess I'll start the raid. Yeah, a good place to stop. Alright guys. Tomorrow, or I should say next stream, we'll continue this game. We'll probably just keep playing this game until I beat it. It's not like a super long game, so we'll just keep playing it. So, and then if you guys haven't noticed or haven't told you, the next big after this game will be Fallout New Vegas, alright? So be ready for that. That's all from me, pretty much. Alex, Kai, Paris Goddess, thanks again for the raid. Taco. Anybody else who came with the raid, appreciate it. Love ya. And yeah, lurkers. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. It was fun. As always. Hey, thanks here. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. As always, guys, it was fun. But yeah, I'm starting to feel sleepy, which is good. Which is a good thing. You know, it always sucks when like it's your bedtime and you don't feel sleepy, right? That's not a good thing. All right, guys. As always, he's gonna be big next stream. Yeah, I was just saying thank you for the raid. I was saying the raid. But yeah, I'm gonna hang out. Thanks again, guys. Love y'all. Alright, as always, hope you have a good day, good night, good sleep. Stay out to stay safe, and I'll see y'all next time, alright? Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.